Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey. Welcome to the review we are doing today, y'all. I am California Cutie. Sorry for the delay. Sorry for the tardiness. Y'all forgive me, y'all. Thank goodness we are not in court. This is not court, so we are good. I am not getting in trouble by Judge Nola for no reason today. Thank you very, very much. So let me just hit so I can see the chat real quick because I got to do a couple of things since I'm streaming from my channel. If you guys have not hit the subscribe button on my channel, please do so. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, become not a member, but become a subby to my channel. We are also streaming on all our platforms, which is, let me bring up my girls. Oh, that's the other thing, y'all. Excuse me, because, okay, listen. Let me bring up my girl, Princess. Some girl, Princess. Hi, Princess. My love. I see you on mute. And then bring up the beautiful Nola, y'all. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing? Good. Miss Reed?
It is so peaceful in here. It is so zen
I can see all the colors.
I'm enjoying this atmosphere.
Well, y'all know what kind of day we gonna have today.
It is so peaceful in here. Oh yeah, cause you see this right here? You see this right here? About to get dragged. But other than that, I am enjoying the zen.
I'm enjoying the view. The view.
I am enjoying the lights.
Say my favorite word for me.
Which one?
Hush.
Hush. Oh, hush. Oh, we about to have a whole lot of hush.
Oh, my God. Well, let's at least say hello to the peoples. Oh, you gonna say hello?
People. That's the theme song for Tiffany this episode.
She definitely needs
hush.
We need to do it.
Nobody's calling your name.
Baby, I curl my wig for y'all today, so y'all know.
I wish you could see me because no, we did not rehearse that.
No,
thank you
at all.
Thank you.
Y'all know I'm doing this, so y'all gotta forgive me. I'm just pulling through comments. Hey guys, we're saying hello to y'all while she hershing. You know, hershing. Hello to all the
Nobody's calling your name.
And now Louisiana chick. Hello, everyone. We are gonna get right into it, only because I'm late. Hey, Miss Wilson. Hey, Jay Rucker. Hello to everyone. You guys know I am not good at multitasking when it comes to this computer stuff. I can multitask with all the kids and all that good stuff. When it comes to this computer, please.
You learning. It's coming along. Do what you do.
You know, I'm trying, y'all. And I got a screen, hide my screen. But anyway, y'all, I am thankful you guys are here with us. Let me throw a banner down real quick for the peoples. For the peoples. Let me make sure. Hold on.
I see my girl Brittany Janae in the comments. Girl, go ahead and drop us a little hymn. I'm gonna need that hymn to set me off right, girl. Put a little weight in the water in the chat.
I can't even do my other one. Yeah, we need a weight in the water.
In the water.
For sure.
In the water.
I'm over here. Little 2023 weight in the water. You giving us?
I mean, she went deep. She went deeper than Candy. I don't even know.
1867 weight in the water.
Wade in the water. It's niggas in the water. Wait, no.
I forgot to.
You know, it's in the water.
Lord have mercy.
In that order.
Don't do Mama D. Y'all know I love Mama D. Don't do Mama D.
Don't do it. So yeah, I guess we can get started. Unless y'all want to hear my little intro, it's not that big a deal. Anywho, so
Go
we
ahead
are.
with it.
Oh, before we get started, let
Yes,
me give a
ma'am.
shout out to Elite Hair, Wig, and Lashes. Okay, that is who is responsible for your girl wig. This good glueless. If I lift it up right now, which I'm not gonna do because this ain't glued on, I want y'all to know. But I want to shout out to Elite Wigs and Lashes for sending your girl a wig, a long time subscriber. I appreciate you, girl,
Ain't
because
that sweet?
it ain't
It ain't hooked and crooked, but it look good.
y'all see that? It ain't glued on. I could take it on and take it off. I could put it on and put it off, okay? And it came curled and everything. All my hairdresser had to do was put it up on my head. Now I've been having it for a while. This the same bob y'all was wearing, and the curls had fell. But I felt the need today to go ahead and put on my little wine and add a little curls and look a little nice for y'all. Now I'm trying to teach her patience. Wait, Shirley, what you talking about? Nola, you really trying to teach us patience. She going to think you want her husband and destroy her marriage. Girl, let me tell you something. Tisha, baby,
Nobody
you
looking
ain't
at
gotta
it.
worry about me. I'm not buckling him in his girdle. I'm not putting no tussie under them
Oh,
titties.
she
I'm
coming
not
like
cleaning
this
the dental
early.
cup, and I'm not shopping on aisle 3 at Walmart, Kroger, Schwegmans, Winn-Dixie, or none of that for no Fix-A-Dent or no Polygrip. Girl, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Only you want him, baby. Only you and whoever he. Oh, I wasn't gonna say that.
I know what you was about to say.
Only you want him, baby. I don't want your husband. He
Don't
just
you
up here 'cause I'm about to drag his ass on your behalf, even though you don't want us to.
too bad. Oh, so sad. See, he need a good dragon today. He was acting all the way up. So anyway, guys, we are on. Of course, we on season 6. Was episode 3. They called this the Hasta la Tisha, baby. That's what this one is called, right? I don't know. They start off. Did y'all see how shady production was when they showed us how Marceau, when Carlos said, I see you struggling. I see you struggling to work with your wife. He's like, yeah, it is a little difficult to work with the wife. I see y'all already setting it up. Y'all already putting it in our head what we about to see. So I just laugh at production when they do that kind of stuff. But they start off this segment with Kiki and Tisha. They open it up with Tisha and Kiki, and Kiki says, she was basically hurt. Um, she was basically hurt. Tisha hurt her, and Tisha's like, "How'd I hurt you?" She was like, "Because you left. You basically left me." Um, and Tisha was like, "Well, basically the reason why I left is, for peace of mind for me, because if not, I would be no good." Tisha was draining her. I guess it was basically because sorry, y'all, I'm losing my voice, but Kiki, when she was doing her, popping her pills on her little disease, she couldn't be trusted. She was probably taking pills. Tisha also had said that she had just had her cesarean, so she probably had some pills in the house and stuff. So they kind of addressed that a little bit. Um, Tisha was listening. I guess she was listening. Kiki had more to say because Kiki is really trying to say she don't want to go back. Nobody really wants to go back when they are on drugs and the part that they play when they're, not being themselves. So I can understand why Kiki is trying to say, let's bring it up let's bring it up this time and let's squash it and then get rid of it and not bring it up again. But trust is a hard thing to rebuild. So it's going to take some time. I believe it's going to take some time. It's not just going to be oh yeah, Tisha, Kiki, you apologize and now things are over. We can move on. It don't really work like that. So what say you, Princess, on the situation? You on mute.
Is it my turn? Okay. I'm gonna try to keep this cute because I'm not an anti Kiki person. She decided to come and interview on everyone's channel. I got to see what type of person she was, and I do think that she's an authentic person. I think she's a good person. I'm glad that she came out and was living her truth. Now we all have one or two people, or maybe a dozen people, whatever your family is, that did done cocaine, booger sugar, or they done cracked out or did a pill or two. Um, Even unfortunately, I just found my neighbor right upstairs from me passed away from popping pills. So you can pop a pill and you can pop the wrong pill. And even though you're popping pill, a drug addict is a drug addict. When you get to stealing and carrying on, um, I'm usually not team Tisha. But I'm in pain. When I had my surgery, all I had was my couple few drugs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what you get is what you get. And when you get it, you ain't getting no more. And you coming over here taking my pills, I'm gonna be ready to fight you. I'm ready to hurt you because that's for me. And then you're stealing from me, no matter what you steal. If it's a bag of potato chips, you're stealing from me. So you have betrayed my trust. And I'm with Tisha with feeling some type of way, like you got to earn that trust back. She's lucky that people are giving her a second chance, but I realized that she's wasn't that bad off, you know what I'm saying, or far to the left. She was able to come back, and it shows that Tisha believed in her, that um she helped her go to rehab. Sometimes family just need to have some tough love when they get to doing whatever type of drugs, whatever type of addiction. There are other addictions, gambling addiction, whatever. Addiction is addiction. And if you need help, go get the help. You steal from me, now we got a trust issue, right? So I think they've drawn this shit out too long, excuse me, but like, and to go on to tell Melody and all that, this is long drawn out. The woman is clean. Let's celebrate that she's clean. She wants to move forward in her life. Allow her to move forward in her life. That is how you get people to relapse, when you start harping on them and bringing this out. So they brought it out. Okay, you gonna be cousins again or not? Keep it moving and just have a nice day.
Well,
That's it.
while that phone is ringing, let me turn my phone off. That ain't my phone, but I didn't put it on do not disturb. Paula, you want to add to this, baby?
Yes, but before I do, once again, shout out to Elite Hair Collection. They in the comments. If you guys want to order, baby, we got hair oils, we got glueless wigs. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Don't tell nobody I did it. But anyway, shout out to her because the bob is bobbing. Okay, she worked wonders for your girl. All I had to do was get my hairdresser to put it on my head. And with that being said, I'm only mentioning my hair once again because this theme really snatched my wig. Like at the end of the day, I'm gonna call a spade, and the spade of spades and the joker, the big, the lil, the ace, the king, and the queen. When we talking about these spades, okay, and the jack, the 10, the 9, all of that. You saying you had a problem with Kiki? You didn't have a problem with bringing Kiki around when she wanted your defense, when she was on your team and was batting for you and was going against Kimmy for you. You was not worried nor concerned about her stealing nobody pills outside at that picnic. You are not. I feel like we are conflating issues here. Ask your sister. I don't know. I'm in the middle of life. Ain't nobody at the door for me. Anyway, I'm sorry about that. We are conflating issues here. What I will say this. I understand Tisha when she said you came to my house, you took pills, and then on top of that, you said F me and my baby. But in that moment, you understood that it was the addict in her saying that and not her actually saying that. Because your response to what you said happened, according to Tisha, when she did that, it was your instinct nature to go ahead and enroll her in rehab. I'm a firm believer of this when it comes to somebody who's an addict. I'm not going to persecute you for your actions that you did because I understand that it is the addiction and not you. Will I tell you what you did while doing the addiction that hurt me? Yes. I will absolutely do that. But what I'm not going to do is villainize you for it. That's me. Everybody ain't me. I find it rather convenient that now we're talking about this, especially after Wanda just did a live, right? Saying that, oh, she basically confirmed Kiki was in the running for the show. And Tisha and Marceau mentioning Kiki's addiction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put her from being out the show from the front. See, Kiki wasn't just supposed to be getting on the show. She was been supposed to be on the show. Tisha, you didn't want to be on TV. Your cousin wanted to be on TV. And at the opportune time when she had the opportunity to first be on this show, she was post-rehab, post-addiction, and yet you allowed your husband, this bald-mouthed bastard behind me, to bring up her issues to knock her out of a bag. Because you wanted to be the one.
Who did they tell? Did they tell production?
On TV.
Oh, just when it came up on it, because I just heard about it this season. I'm saying, who did they tell to knock her out of the running? Was it just Melanie, or did they tell production?
They bought it to Mel and Martell, but when you bringing up somebody, and I'm EP of a show, and you tell me somebody has a drug habit, it's my responsibility to report that.
I get it.
That's
foul, though.
It's my responsibility to report that. So I do feel like Tisha has every right to back off. And the fact that you told me, F my baby, you were stealing my pills, this, that, and third. That's one issue. I think we are conflating two separate issues, because you never had a problem with Kiki from that moment that you expressed. The problem came when she confirmed what we already knew and what Mel was saying. That is what the issue is here. The issue ain't Kiki taking no pills from the C-section. The issue ain't Kiki telling her F her and her baby. That's not what the issue is. You're using two separate issues to give you a go-ahead to say Kiki is the problem because of the addiction, but the issue is not the addiction. The issue ain't what Kiki did during the addiction. The issue is that Kiki gave the validity of which everything her and Marceau was trying to hide, okay? Because long as Mel was saying, check at the ball, check this, check that, check this, check that, people can say Mel was bitter. Mel wanted a marriage to be in jeopardy because her marriage was in jeopardy. But when Kiki, your cousin, steps on the scene and said, hey, yes, she's had to face these issues, and gave validity to everything Mel was saying and everything we already thought, right? Everything Mel said, everything we already saw, it became valid once a close member of your family confirmed that you had these issues. That is what the issue is. If Tisha would have just said, look, because one thing for certain and two things for sure, Kiki didn't lie about what she said, which you found out on the reunion. Somebody was sending him booty pics and he was liking it. So you felt some type of way about it. Kiki didn't lie.
Mm-hmm.
What I would have appreciated in that moment is for Tisha to say, look, Kiki, when you went through this, you was my cousin. I found out about scholarships. I looked up to you. We was close. And I was thoroughly disappointed in you that you allowed that addiction to take over you. That's why I can't trust you. However, I'm pissed off at you because you confirmed for my enemy what me and my husband was keeping secret. See how I address both of those issues? Two separate issues.
Mm-hmm.
Two separate issues. Both valid. Both are valid for Tisha. I'm not invalidating Tisha's feelings, but we're not going to use Kiki's drug addiction to substitute why you really mad at her. You really mad at her because she confirmed what Mel said, that your husband is a low down, rotten, dirty, no good dog. That's why you mad today. Not not because of the drug addiction, because you didn't have no problem with her being around. And I want everybody who is mad with Kiki, who feel like Kiki just want to be on the show, I need y'all to understand Kiki was always supposed to be on the show, number one. Number two, Kiki got the best personality out the Scots, whether you like her or whether you don't. She didn't hide from the drug addiction. She said what it was. Meanwhile, we get ring around the mulberry bush with the rest of the Scots and what's really going on in their marriage. And that's Kimmy and Maurice included with the, I don't want nobody to know that he stay outside, out the house till 4 a.m, right? She comes on, and what you don't want, because Kiki will steal the show from them because she's open and she's transparent. And whatever it is, we all know, we've all seen Kiki do interviews. Kiki gonna talk about it and she gonna tell it, and there's no shame in it. It's kind of like I did it, I feel this way about it now, or hell, I stand on it and that's what I did. And that's something that Tisha, Maurice, Marceau, and Kimmy don't do.
Yeah, they don't.
They don't do. I understand her being mad with her cousin once again for her stealing her medication, especially after I had a C-section. Girl, I need every pill. I need every pill to count, and I'm about to be like Alverna calling my doctor. Can I get a refill?
No way, bye.
I understand that. I understand all of that. But at the end of the day, we're not about to conflate issues here. That's two separate valid issues, but you can't use one to justify the other. And then the thing is, I am so tired of everybody wanting to villainize Kiki. Like, Tisha, y'all really trying to villainize Kiki about her drug habit. And y'all saying, like, first of all, she wasn't on crack. She wasn't on wrong. She wasn't on that furl. She wasn't doing none of them street drugs. She got prescribed something that is so easy. A lot of us are one pill away from becoming addicted. The opioid crisis is absolutely ridiculous. It ain't like she went out to the street looking for somebody to give her some drugs. This was something that was prescribed to her and she got addicted. So to me, addiction is addiction and it's all bad, but that's two different types of addiction. But you felt the need to want to run to mail or let your husband, by proxy of you and the information that you had, instead of you checking your husband and saying, nah, we ain't doing it. If you was removed from your cousin and you didn't know where she was at that time and her stage with addiction, you should have called her and had a conversation before you would let your husband run your mouth. But you would let your husband run his mouth, which ultimately got her not to be on season 1. Meanwhile, Carlos done already told her she been there from the beginning. Right? You did all of this for what? And you want to villainize her for what? For her addiction, when really people need to be watching their purses. Because if we're going to hold people to what they did in their past, then Tiffany and everybody else need to be holding their purses when it come to you, because allegedly, according to the mugshots, allegedly you was out here 5-finger discounting shit. But you don't want that being continuously brought up on the screen. But we can villainize Kiki. I'm not here for it.
That's why it's crazy, because Tisha was really quiet, like you said. If she would have broke it down, I think she would have way more to say. I feel like she said what she kind of needed to say, but she really didn't get her point across. That's why Kiki was able to just say, you know what? Let's not even talk about that no more, because you're not able to tell me exactly what you are mad at. You're trying to link it all together, and you can't do that for no more long. We're not doing that no more. Like, that part's over. So I agree with you on all that you said on that.
Can I take a sec? Let me clarify, just so you know, not just know that I'm not saying Kiki is like a street crackhead. Right. I just named them all because, you know, like we said, addiction is addiction. And I've been in the rooms as a family member of an addict, and they say you're an addict, you know, whatever you was taking. If you're addicted to it, you're addicted to it. And they say that no one addiction is better than the other. Addiction is addiction. But no, I'm not trying to put her down in no shape, form.
No, I wasn't. My comment wasn't directed towards you at all. That's why we up here. We all gonna have our difference of opinion. I'm saying what I've seen. I'm responding to what I've I've seen. And you have real life people acting like Kiki was out there like Dave Chappelle. You got any
Cracked
more of
out.
that crack?
Right.
You got
Yes.
any more of that heroin? And y'all,
Right.
listen, I had cocoa butter my skin. I'm not fat and greasy. I'm fat, but I ain't greasy.
It doesn't look greasy on camera.
Oh, okay.
So man, let me ask this question before you move on. I think that because I really see now they trying to get at Kiki right now. Hey Don. The shot, the thing about her at Home Depot, to me, if it's true, her face didn't even look like she was in her right place. But I don't know.
Well,
But
let me
what
just
is
say
your
this. I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but Kiki also did a video because she real petty. And the petty in me enjoyed the video that she did. She said she went live and said, "Y'all, how y'all doing today? I feel like going shopping. Guess where we're at?" Turned the camera around and was at Home Depot. Asked somebody for help, and they said, "What you looking for?" She said, "I feel like I want to buy some door locks today." You can't, if you stole from a stove, you can't go back to that same doggone stove.
You're not supposed to be able to. No.
So something ain't clean in a buttermilk with it. Like, I've never seen a store where you stealing stuff and they tell you, "Oh, take it out your purse and put it back and let your baby walk out with another stolen object." Something ain't right with that. Hey, my sis, Barb.
But I think it's something fishy. The fact that all of the sudden it came out just randomly.
Ooh, child, speak on it.
Seeing as Huntsville is so small and Kiki's been on the show, this is her second or third year. Even this just her first peach of of Huntsville. She's been on the show, so why all of a sudden is that coming out?
Hey, Sharma, boo.
I just
Because
think
like I said, it's like they're drawing out this storyline. I feel like they did it. They're doing this on purpose. They know they messed up everything when they should have brought Kiki on the first time, first season, whenever. And now, since that was gonna be her story or how we bring her up and bring her in, we're still on it. And it's like, all right, already, all right. Like, we know she's not on the pills. We know she's doing better. We get it. It's just like we need to move on. We definitely need to move on. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move on to Papa Scott, y'all. We got to see Papa Scott. I was not impressed.
I want Mama D to bury that whole scene.
Oh Lord. So Papa Scott comes into, what is that? Like Black? Is that what it was at? He went into Black.
They went to Black. Scott was about to take all the inventory.
He walked in there. He ain't it. Well, he lives in Michigan. We all know he lives in Michigan. This is his first time coming to Black. And so, Marceau being the, egotistical man he is, he's walking around and he's trying to, show out for his dad. He comes to show him the inventory. Inventory looks good. He was like, "Yeah, go on and get what you want." Papa's like, "Okay, I want this one and this one and this one and this one." This fool said, slow down, son. Slow down, Pops. We can't do all that. We ain't doing all that. So I thought, leave that man alone. Let him grab what he want to grab. If you want to grab a whole box, let him grab it. Like, entertain us on the TV screen. Let us not know that you so frugal. I didn't like. Don't be frugal on TV. I get it. You don't want the man to use all your cigars, but don't be frugal. I don't like it. So the father did have some little nuggets to give his son, which I agree with, as far as Marceau working so hard and always being away from his family and stuff. I agree with his dad. Like he told him, God rested one day. Shoot. So for me, I agree with that. You guys got to. We just all got to take a break. Sometimes we just have to. We got to just break it down and take a break. And the dad made a good point. He's saying, if you work so much, and we get it, you work, but you don't play at all, you're going to wake up, you're going to blink, and them kids going to be grown, and they're going to be like, it's prime time. I'm graduating high school. It's time for me to go to college. And then you're going to be working to get them through college. So I was with Pops when he told him, like, he needs to slow down. He needs to really manage his time a little bit better with family, his wife, the kids, and then the businesses. And I feel like he takes on a lot. Or I feel like he takes on a lot purposely. And we will find out later why I feel that way, because there's another scene with him and Tisha that will come up that he was just blew me away. I was just whoa. So yeah. Nola, how did you feel about meeting Mark Scott, Papa Scott?
I felt like we was finally seeing. Y'all know I kept saying I want to see this daddy. I need to see this mama.
Right?
I've
Me
already.
too.
Can y'all
I
hear me?
can hear you.
Oh, okay. I kept feeling like I want to see this daddy. I want to see this mama. Like I need to see where you come from. And I felt like his daddy was giving him absolute jewels, absolute things that should be said. But I don't think I'm not sure if him and his daddy is the same man. His daddy gives me a man who learned from his ways, whatever they was, right? And is telling his son, like, don't repeat my mistakes. However, I don't get that Marceau is just utterly busy because he's trying to do this for his family. I just don't. He don't give me that. He does not give me the I'm doing this to make it like this for my family. When my kids can go to college. That's never anything that he says when he's discussing doing it, right? So therefore, I don't, child, go. I feel like the daddy words was wasted, and I'm not going to continue to waste my words on this. Not yet. Not yet. And I felt like daddy should have smoked whatever cigar he wanted and took whatever cigar he wanted back to Michigan. Write it off. Say y'all gave it away or something like that.
Damage it out. Damage it out.
Like, I just don't get it. You're not working when you can take trips for days because you're stressed out away from your family. When you have time to go sit at the bar, when you have time to parlay with Martell, when you have time to parlay with your brother, like, granted, I understand everybody need an outlet. When you had time to be down there at Stag Run, doing what you was doing, when you had time to be on that Atlanta trip with Martell and Slow Sloppy Slow and the linebackers, that was time you could have put towards your family. True. You got time to do everything that you want to do, but you ain't got time to take the time for your family. So when he sit up here and he says, I'm doing this and this one more thing and this one more thing, so we can be here, I just don't buy it. Because when it's something that you really want to do for you, fuck work. Ooh.
Okay. We just F-bombing.
I meant what I said, though.
Yeah. You use it as a what is that, adjective? You use it as
an adjective. And work, it was subject verb agreement. And work was the verb. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got you.
That's what she said.
But I said what I said, and I meant what I said, and I stand on what
I got hot.
Who gonna pop me? Who gonna pop me for? Not nobody. No, like, you can't do that. If the actions were consistent all the way through, then I could say that's what his plight is, right? He's overworking, trying to overcompensate. You know, when you see these men who work because they grew up with little of nothing, right? And so they work and they work and they work and they work because they want their family to live a certain way. Those type of men don't take 30-day sabbaticals to Africa without their family. Those type of men don't go with their homeboys to Atlanta while he cheating on his wife and claiming they innocent. Those type of men are 100% working 100% of the time.
J28T, you hit that thing right on the nail. I don't know how you do it.
Y'all are some Marceau haters, and I'm going to tell you why.
Tell us why.
First of all, you are trying to infiltrate his marriage with these comments that you are coming up with. Now, look, the man has to work. Atlanta ain't free. Africa is not free.
Okay,
he had to pay for the Wi-Fi because the Wi-Fi was bad over there. He needed that extra money. That car, the $100,000 car. How you think he didn't make it off of his own salary? because they said that OWN is the lowest paying reality TV or lowest paying station out there. Okay, he needs to work so he can have that extra money to do what he wants to do when he wants to do it. Tisha, okay, he told you, Tisha spends a lot of money on her wardrobe and she always wanting something. He's got to provide that, okay? He got to provide the headphones for the child sitting there listening to him while they at dinner, okay? He had to pay for the teeth that he put in his mouth, okay? Denture grip is not free, okay? It's a consistent bill that Amazon has to bring it over there. You got to pay for Amazon Prime. You got to pay for Pornhub. They got to pay for YouTube Premium with watches. Say, how y'all doing this afternoon? Okay, it's a cost. Okay, so therefore that man has to work. When you have other girls allegedly out there, you got to pay for them too. So he has to work to keep his lifestyle and to keep.
He gotta work the bodies. He gotta work the bodies. So when he put it on, he can sweat. When he put it on, them clothes can look like he got muscles. That's what he working for. He ain't working for Tisha and them churn. He working for somebody to come suck on them titty bones.
I can't.
Whatever it is, it's a need, okay? And you must acknowledge whatever his need, that is his prerogative. And one day he gonna sit down. He said, every time I think I'm gonna sit down, it's just not enough. So if the hoes is calling and they need their hair done, then it's not enough. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna pay me if I was your whole cleaning your dentures and flossing them on the side when your wife ain't doing it. You gonna
Kia, you not gonna do this.
And he had to pay for his mother-in-law's truck. That ain't for you. Gotta work for that.
Honey, the table was too small. She said he needs to get. He worked at a bigger table.
I'm like, you got all the people.
Thank you, Kim.
I cannot.
Thank you, Kim. That Africa could have bought a bigger dining room table because they was squish.
Ain't too feisty.
Ain't too feisty.
Y'all acting up. Y'all acting up. Oh, do you guys? I keep seeing people saying, or not keep people. Are we good? Or is there getting feedback from somebody when we talk? I'm not sure.
When you moving around, it's like you're moving around some paper. It might be next to your speaker. I don't know if it's your notes or whatever, but I think that's what it is.
Okay, got you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You can hear it when you move it because it's by the speaker.
Oh, yeah, because it's by the speaker. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll leave them down here. All right.
Y'all get your muscles. Get your muscles. Get on a diet. Get your muscles. Lose your weight. See, this part right here is what make you sweat. Make sure y'all get that tussie so Wanda don't walk up to y'all and tell y'all titties stinking when she trying to get y'all them nasty ass potatoes.
Stop. I don't like it. All right, so we're gonna move on to the next scene, which was Kimmy Nicole and Tisha meet up at the little coffee shop where they had the kind of whispering talk.
Not Kimmy Nicole.
I mean, see, I've been doing that a lot lately. I called Erica Dixon, Niecy Dixon. Now I'm calling Kimmy. Oh, Kimmy, y'all forgive me. My age is
my girl, Kimmy Nicole. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Happy belated birthday!
In big Taurus season, y'all know I gotta go up for the Taurus since our season, baby.
All this bull.
I just hope they have a calm episode on May the 13th. I hope they have a calm episode on May the 13th because I don't want to have to come up here.
You gonna come up here acting? Yeah, you are.
On my birthday, because if they cut up before my birthday, I'm gonna cut up and cut.
They're gonna cut up. They're gonna cut up. We already know they're gonna do that. I don't know why.
Cut up just for me, huh?
Absolutely. They want to hear you read for sure. Absolutely.
Not them teeth was free. You trying to say he got Medicaid, chef?
I can't die with this chat. Y'all are acting all the way up. So anyway,
people ain't got no sense. We lights up the chat.
Y'all like all the nonsense. Y'all act up. And I'm me with my little sweet self. I'm be trying to really be nice. See, I have the best of both worlds because Princess can cut up, but she really She really be trying to be mindful because she can cut up. Nola, she don't really care.
At
It's
all. I
Tisha
stand
out
on
with you
everything I say
dragging,
10 toes
dragging
down.
on. Yeah,
And
it's
if
dragging
I'm
on.
wrong, then I come back and I apologize for being wrong.
Right. You might do that. You
But I
might.
said what I said, and I meant what I
Yeah,
said at the time.
for
And
sure.
I mean what I said.
So yeah, so the ladies, Tisha
Oh, look,
and
they say they loving the cleavage.
the
Yeah.
cleavage is cleaving, baby. It's cleaving. Please believe
And
it.
I'm giving confessional teas. Head raindrops. Oh, I ain't do it this time.
You can't because ain't no shoe. You can't put the rings on. Go ahead and do it.
Hey, raindrops. How y'all doing? Hey, raindrops. Next time I'm going to have my backyard be a goddamn closet.
You a mess. So anyway, they meet up. They're having coffee or whatever at the little coffee shop. Trying to remember how it went. I don't want to go out of order. So Tisha ends up telling Kimmy about the new guy Gio, I guess that Marceau has hired, and he's came in and took her office and put his degree up on the wall, which her husband didn't want her degree up on the wall. I wonder why. Maybe because he don't have one. He didn't want her to have hers up. But so Kimmy is looking at him like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? He didn't tell you? She's like, well, he brought it up. We were looking at the blueprint for Scott Manor, and he just in casual talk, like I hired Gio. He's part of Scope, whatever. So she was a little perturbed. I would have been, especially her being 85% of the owner. Like that's just kind of weird. But she decides, she's telling Kimmy about that. That in her, there was a phone call. Mel ended up calling. It was weird because Mel was, I feel like Kimmy was put in a weird spot. I don't know if you guys paid attention, but Kimmy was looking kind of weird on the phone. She's on the phone like, hey, Mel. Like, hey, like, and I was thinking to myself, like, let's just say Tisha did not say, let me talk to Mel. I feel like Kimmy, you was kind of you're giving facial, like you're trying to show Tisha, like I'm not really trying to be bothered with Mel. Not that she's not want to be bothered, but I don't know. I didn't appreciate Kimmy face and the way she was looking and the way she seemed to answer the phone. I get it. If that was gonna be a problem, you shouldn't answer the phone. Don't answer the phone if you're gonna be like, hello. I just want to answer, but I get it. Y'all on TV, y'all doing your TV thing. So Mel calls. She wants to know if Kimmy is able to get massages. Kimmy says, yeah, as far as she knows, she can. Tisha interrupts Kimmy and says, can I speak to Mel? Mouth drops. I did take pictures, y'all. I didn't download them. I'm sorry. I did take pictures though, but she mouth drops. She's like, yeah, here. So Tisha asked Mel to come to her little event. She's doing a little hosting lady spa day. She didn't really say that, but it's something that she wants to celebrate Kimmy. Mel says yes. Funny, it was a nice little pause. I don't know if that's production or if that was Mel, but Tisha's on the phone like, hello? And there was a long little pause, and Mel's like, yeah, I'm here. So yeah, I was here for the little talk. I was proud of Tisha in trying to extend an olive branch for them. Thought that was really
You
sweet.
said it right, out of garden. Because what was the saying? It's the bread.
You know what? Goodbye.
I ain't saying nothing else. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead and talk. You go ahead. You go ahead. Tell me how you feel.
I felt like an insane when that was over. Because Mel gave that same when Kimmy say, "Hey," not Kimmy. When Tisha said, "Hey, Mel, this Tisha," and Mel was like, it gave the same pause that Tisha gave her when she was calling about Kimmy. I feel like I know some people were saying, "Oh, now Tisha wants to have a party to celebrate Kimmy when Mel already gave her a party. For me, I just felt like, listen, let's celebrate Kimmy at all costs.
Right.
Because what she's going through is it's real, and maybe I feel differently because my best friend since the age of 4 actually had the same type of breast cancer that Kimmy had, right? And that is who I ultimately would discuss all of these shows with. Had that not happened to her, I would not be on YouTube today. You know what I'm saying? Because I couldn't call her on Sundays like we do and have our conversations when she was going through what she was going through. So ultimately, it leaded me in because I needed to get it off my chest, right? So it leaded me to do a call in on Jamie That's Me channel. Shout out to her, which ultimately led to me doing YouTube. So I said all that to say I'm not mad about Kimmy being celebrated in any form, no matter who needed to feel like they needed to one up the other. The thing in the result for me was Kimmy being comforted in what she was going through. But then at the same time, Kimmy girl, this is not where I got the energy for Kimmy at. Y'all gonna see where I got the energy for Kimmy at. Okay. At the same time, that is kind of an awkward position. Like, even as an adult, I can say this. I can have two friends that are beefing, right? Like, say we all beefing.
No, let's not say that. Let's not say that. I'm just playing.
Well, I mean, just
I'm playing.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, let's say we all beefing, right? I can talk to you, and then I can have a conversation with Princess. But then when I'm with you and I know how you are feeling about Princess, the Princess call is kind of like a oof, because I don't want to be in the middle of this. And so that's kind of what I got from Kimmy. But then I also understand that Kimmy likes the mess, and she lives for the mess. She does. And so I don't really have nothing else to say about the scene except for, it looks scripted. We're talking about the guy and his diploma and all of this, and it's like, girl, how can you be 85% owner, which means your husband only owns 15, and he run around here telling you what to do? No God, baby, this 85, you wouldn't have a desk. You wouldn't. Go ahead. We gonna get to it when we get to it. That's all I got to say about that as far as mail calling.
Miss Princess, what did I just drop?
BULLSHIT.
Sorry, y'all.
BULLSHIT. BULLSHIT. Come sing it with me. Come sing it with me. Because that's all that scene was. First of all, they sitting up there talking about, we in a coffee shop. This is my new stuff. Kimmy said, why you take me to this ghetto side of the town? Because I got a new spot. Now y'all need a new sponsor, okay? Now they were talking about, I'm tired of hearing about this degree on the wall. Go do a Wendy Oseffa, okay? I'm going to put my degrees any and everywhere I am. I would have messed around and put the degrees on the daggone website where you wasn't paying attention, okay? I would put the degrees on a big banner outside. I would put my degrees on a commercial, and it would be Aaron before you. The proprietor is Tisha Scott, MBA, okay? I done worked hard, and you didn't help me pay for these daggone degrees. Now, let's get over it, ma'am. Because T-Man had already said something about your degrees to Marcel before. Now, the call, all of this was staged. The call must have came in too fast because Mel gets on the phone and says, I just want to know, can you have massages? And then conveniently enough in the call, now all of a sudden, Letitia is playing nice with Mel and says, well, I'm having yet another celebration for Kimmy, and we're going to have massages. Would you like to come? And Mel says, sure, I love to come. Hell no. Never. Okay, well just have Kimmy send me the information and I'll be there. Okay, I'll send it to Kimmy. Have a nice day. And Kimmy said, "Oh, we getting along today." I mean, they must not have gave her the whole script or whatever, but yeah, go to hell. Gone somewhere.
So I want to put that comment up as well. That's what I said, Saki. That's what it is. The man ain't got nothing. And the fact that he would even let this other dude do that before his wife is kind of crazy. Hold on, y'all. Let me get back to my notes real quick. Like, oh yeah. So yeah, she was mad about that. Instead of saying it to Kimmy though, you should have told him right in the moment. Like, oh no, we there's a meeting. There is a meeting that needs to be had right now. Right now. So yeah, that was kind of crazy. So where it said Mel had called and the surprise look on Kimmy's face. So now we catch up with Tisha and Marceau at home. Marceau was playing chess with his kids. I like that chessboard. That was kind of cute. I like that. He's at home. They're about to sit at this little bitty table. Everybody keep talking about this table so being so small. I don't know. Maybe they thought the kids wasn't growing up or something. Because Lil Marceau is big as all of them, bigger than his mama. It's like their table was so small. They looked like they was cramped up in a little bitty corner. That was weird. So we get there, and I was waiting to see how this was gonna play out because little Marceau had got into one of the parents behind, which we figured it would be Marceau because he's the one that always sticks his foot in the mouth. So he's there. They're all sitting down, and he tries to comfort Tisha and says something about her cooking, or don't y'all miss mom cooking her every day? And they're like, I mean, I guess whatever. And they're like, well, why you don't do it? Why you don't pull up the slack? Basically, daddy. And he can't believe what the sounds that are coming out of his kid's mouth. Basically, they're like, yeah. Even one of the kids said, yeah, how the tables have turned. I said, you know what? Them little kids, smart. Tisha, good job, because I know it's you. It ain't your husband. He works too much. He's out too much. He got trips to take and things to do. So I know it's you. So yeah, so I love the fact that Lil Marceau got in his dad's, but like you ain't gonna be talking. You can't be talking to your spouse like that and then try to act like everything's cool. So I like that. The kids exit, and it left Marceau and Tisha to talk. Tisha finally gets the courage to tell her husband that she was pretty mad at him for, not only hiring somebody, but not even consulting with her. She's like, I own 85% of the company. And he's like, yeah. You own the company. You're the owner. So she's like, so don't the owner know everything that's going on in the company? No, not when it comes to you. Not when it comes to you, Tisha. I dictate to you what I want, basically. He didn't say that, but those are my words. He basically shut Tisha down, told her 85% of being the owner of the company is just that. She don't need to make no decisions. That is what basically the CEO would do. She brought up a great point. She tried to parallel football with it, and I love that. She's like, if I'm the owner of the team, then I know I own every piece of it. I own everything about the team, everything that's in the locker room, every towel, everything. And so for her to sit there and listen to this man rant and talk about how businesses ran when she got the degrees in how businesses ran, it just took all of me to just be like, girl, are you watching this man talk to you, down talk you when you are the owner? Basically. It was cringy. It was very cringy for me. So yeah, she brought up the partnership, how he hired Gio and didn't consult with her, which is stupid. And I think he did that purposely so she wouldn't have a reason. Because her first question is going to be like, okay, so where's his office going to be? He didn't want to have a discussion with his wife. So that's why he does her the way he does her. So what say you, Nola? Because I know this is about to get real good. I'm going to get right in these comments. So I can pull up comments. Go ahead and speak on what you need to speak on, sis.
Girl, I'm eating my dinner. One day eating dinner.
I cannot.
I'm just saying, girl. Me too, this little broccoli.
Where your table at?
It's probably right in front of her. You got a little. You got.
Y'all can't see.
You need a little tray. You need a little tray. You got it.
First of all, when your children got to check you and realize that you want some BS, I love that. I love broccoli, but it get caught in your braces. That didn't go over well. Anyway, when your children got to check you and tell you about your ways and you still don't see that you are full of shit,
that part,
you are beyond redemption. When the son said, I never let my spouse of 17 years talk to me like that, I want to say, but baby, your mama is 17 years of a fool. Your mama is 17 years of a fool. But the thing about it is your children are realizing your value and your worth more than your husband. Like, you know what? I ain't gonna do this with y'all. Nope. I'm not gonna do this with y'all. I'm not gonna do it because that lady said we was trying to ruin her marriage.
You are.
So
you are.
So I'm not going to ruin her marriage. I told y'all last season, since that's the way she feel, I wasn't gonna speak on her marriage. So I'm not gonna do it. What I am gonna say is, you know, if it was my friend, and this was her bum out ass husband, all right, what I will tell you is, girl, you own 85% of that company. Who not gonna have no desk is him. At the end of the day, baby, this ain't Walmart. This ain't nothing. And Sam Walden, before he croaked and left everything to his children, I'm pretty sure he was well abreast of what was going on with this in his company. That you would be an absolute fool to not know what's going on within your company, because you being the owner, when anything happens, the blowback comes on you as the owner. As the owner. So when she sat up there and said in a confessional he was sabotaging her and he stole her desk and this and the third, he was like, oh, you're using these words. I was like, yes, Tisha, he's sabotaging you. He don't want you to go no, he don't want you to grow. And it's not like it's one of those, oh, I don't want you to grow because I don't want you to grow beyond me. He does not want Tisha to grow, just for the simple fact that when she starts growing, she won't be under his thumb, and that control that he have over his mind is going to, over her mind, is going to dissipate, and she's going to realize that, listen, I am really doing this all on my own. I am married, but I am a single mother. When it comes down to it, Tisha is a married single mother. She's married on paper, but when it comes down to taking care of them children, it's on her. When it comes down to cooking a dinner, it's on her. When it comes down to the nature, the nurture, the love, the everything that you give children, it's on you, baby. You're doing it by yourself. See, this is the things that I will tell my friends who will understand that I only have their back, their best interest at heart. This man doesn't respect you. This man doesn't care about you. He wants your name on the business for your buying power. He wants your name on the business for the credit. He wants your name on the business because he himself got into trouble in certain contracts he can't get, but you can. While we pulling up mug shots and talking about backstories and history. Let's talk about that. See, this is what I would tell my friend who would know that I am for her. But being that Tisha feel like, everybody against her marriage, I don't got nothing to say to Tisha about her marriage. If you want to accept it, if you like it, girl, I love it. That's what I got to say to Tisha. But when it comes down to all the women out here in the world, if you married to a man that look like this, act like this, ain't no man that can look like this, and you cleaning his denture cup, and you buying his polygrip, and you folding his drawers that got skid marks in it. Look at this motherfucker.
Sis,
He got skid marks in his drawers. You know he not wiping them drawers clean. You know he got skid marks. When it comes down to somebody who can't eat, can't clean his dentures, can't put on his girdle, can't put tussie under them titties, can't do none of that without you walking. At the end of the day, if it wasn't for Scope, if it wasn't for Tisha, according to what they're saying in the money, there would not even be a Scope. So when it comes down to you wouldn't even have a business to be president of, if it wasn't for me, girl, you better pull rank. You better pull rank and let it happen. Because when I tell you, nobody wouldn't have a motherfucking degree up in the office if mine wasn't up in there. If I ain't have no desk, ain't nobody gonna have no desk. We all about to be playing hide and go seek in this bitch. We all about to be standing around looking at each other like, hey, how you doing? Because they would get to the offices if it was me. If it was me, girl, I have T-Man, I have Shoot 'em Up Bernard, I have Wiggle Wanda, and everybody else round there. I even call Menthol Mall round there, and Betty Cooper. Meet me at the office, and I'd have a U-Haul, and when they get there, everybody be looking for a damn desk. Everybody. There's absolutely no way. What you mean my degrees can't go on the wall, but somebody else can on a company I'm 85% of? Well, let me tell you something. My 85% says you're fired. You're fired. Yeah. You're fired. Look for employment.
Right. Like how she tried to cover Tiffany.
At the end of the day, Scope was going under. You didn't have no business. Your wife went out and got the business, and now you want to devalue her. Let me tell you something, Tisha. I ain't got nothing. Tisha, girl, this ain't for you because you said that people was destroying your marriage. That the bloggers, the content creators, we was trying to destroy your marriage, girl. So this ain't for you because I ain't trying to destroy your marriage. I ain't trying to destroy black girls. But for everybody else, the hell out there, go ahead on, girl. Pick up his shit, baby. Don't forget to come and pick up your feelings. He be picking up his feelings, his clothes, his dentures, his girdles, his bras, and whatever else the hell he had at Scope. God damn it. No.
No.
No. I'm looking at him like, don't you know?
I'm saying no.
Don't you know? No.
This is
you should have appreciated me when you should. I be fucked.
This is Marceau's one. First of all, ma'am, Tisha, all of y'all, we have been married. They've been married how long? 17 years, right?
17 unfaithful motherfucking years.
Wait.
I've also been watching old TLA and whatnot. Okay, they've been married, and I know a few people. They've been married 17 years. There is no such thing as this belongs to me, and that belongs to you. Okay.
No such thing, Cletus.
No such only the ownership.
My separate account go. Oh, I ain't married, but goddamn, I get married. We gonna have an account together, but my separate account belong to me. He ain't got no claim. No say nobody. I'm be like that separate player. Put it in my mama name.
That's okay. You can have that. It's
not in Wanda's name because that's the way I roll. First of all, after 10 years, what's yours is mine. And mine is yours. And when we get to the divorce, you've got to split it all down the middle. So she is only the owner, only in what is that? Not Indeed, but just, we gonna let her think that she got control because that's what she wanted to do. I had to use her to get up out this red because, we was messing around with Martell and Melody because they was trying to ruin our marriage as well. And because of that, we were in the red. So, yes, I paid for that degree that Tisha got. She wouldn't have been able to go to school and get the smarts that she has if I had not allowed her to go to school. You are over here messing
Not
with this
allowed.
pimping. That's why I had to have the talk that I had with her, okay? Ma'am, you need to be at home minding your business and getting out of mine, because when I'm at work, I am away from you, and I can also talk to any hoes that I want to on and off of Instagram. If I want to have a little cutie with a big booty to come and deliver my lunch, that's what I'm going to have, okay? Keep your ass away from this office, okay? Go away, because it's intrusion on our guy time. I'm trying to give me a new wingman. He knows more than all of us. So guess what? He gonna do more work. I'll just go out there in the field and pretend as if I'm picking up rocks over there at Scott Manor and cutting down trees. You see me going live on Instagram every once in a while. Why you can't respect the work that I have to give? I gave you this little ass table right here to sit down with the kids. The reason why it's so small is because I'm not gonna sit at it, okay?
Come
And
on. Come on. Say it again. Go ahead.
it's usually less people here to even pay attention. And y'all make, yes, she don't drink much, so that 2020 in the back in that grocery store wine, that's what she needs to have. Ain't nothing wrong with that, okay? We only have cheap wine because I told you that Wanda was a day drunk. So I keep the Hennessy and the Patron and everything else hidden at my man cave, okay? So while y'all putting judgments on my house and on my marriage, you need to know what the real deal is. I'm out here pimping, and I got this under control, and I have to have it done in a certain way. And y'all need to go mind your business and go somewhere else with it. I got this, okay? And Tisha needs to sit down and let me do what I do as the husband of the house and the president of Schultz Enterprises, okay? She's a worker.
I'm gonna need Marceau to have several seats because he is still in medieval times. He thinks that the woman should be at home bearing the children.
Yes, what's
cooking
wrong
and
with that?
cleaning for him.
What's wrong
I
with
didn't
that?
say there's nothing wrong with it.
I provide.
You do. You provide, but so do I. My degrees provide. Matter of fact, you wouldn't provide if it wasn't for me.
Tisha,
What you provide?
you provided us with
What you
another
providing?
deal. I'm
You
not
providing
the degrees. I'm providing the license.
Hold up.
I'm providing all of it. What are you talking about?
Hold up. He provides this right here. Provides.
Yeah.
So let's run down what he provides.
I have broken my back for years to build this house. I built this house with my two hands.
Let's
saw me out there working in the garden last week.
This right here provides disrespect. This right here divides the degradation. This right here robs you of your self-esteem. This right here provides I'm out here giving my zik with a Z.
If you don't have any pictures, then you can't
to the community.
Don't
right
say
here.
It. Did you see me
right
with? Did
here
you see
provides
me giving out the
CDs, sexually transmitted.
Nobody seen my soul pole.
This right here provides DDE, dirty dick energy. This right here provides a diction cup that you need to clean. This right here provides a headache. This right here raise your cholesterol. Now you out here eating all the food that you need to eat so you can do good. This right here provides faulty business practices so that you have to go and sit before a judge and lawsuits because he don't know what the fuck he doing. That is what he provides. And what he provides is a chewed up click because he don't even know how to take out his dentures on it and munch on it correctly like a mango. That's what he provides. He provides tragedy. He provides your pH balance being knocked the fuck off. That's what he provides. Why he want to talk about being a provider? What did he provide? He didn't provide a goddamn thing because the business was going bankrupt till she took over and went got deals. That multi-million-dollar deals at that.
That was because Martell
Nope, we're not doing that. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. It was multi-million before Martell and Mel left. And when they left because they had the name, she had the business acumen, she had the regimen. Okay, so everybody left with her. And then it was just these two fools. Well, this fool. It was this fool right here.
You women don't understand.
It was this fool right here. Who want to act like women are so inferior. You need to sit at home and cook dinner. You need to sit at home and take care of your kids. You need to sit at home and stay in a woman's place till I need you to come save my ass. And then once you save my ass and put me from the red to the black, go sit back in the attic with the children from Flowers in the Attic. No, I be fucked. Stand up in your power, sit up in that confessional like you said when you said what you said. And what you said was some real shit. You trying to sabotage me and you stole my office with her plait up in her head. And he said you need to stop using those words. And for once, she gave him the nigga please look. Nigga, I wish you tried me.
I wish you could.
I made my piss out you right here in this confessional. And I was so proud. And Tisha, girl, I know you said we trying to ruin your marriage, but I want you to keep looking at him like, bitch, try me. I want you to keep looking at him like, I wish the fuck you would. I want you to keep looking at him like, I'll pull my 80%, 85%, bitch the fuck down. I want you to continue to looking at him like, stop playing with me, because nigga, I make you look good. I want you to continue to look at him like, bitch, I am the reason why the public ain't on your ass. I make myself look like a fool so that people don't come at you and judge you. I hold all the power. And today or tomorrow, if I decide to pull the carpet from under your ass, you're going to be looking for a genie in a bottle. Tisha, continue to look at that motherfucker like that. Continue to look at him like that and stand on it, because you hold the power. And God damn it, for once you called his ass to pass. I need you to go ahead and finish it. I need you to look at him like a mama look at her child when they're trying him. Look at him in the commercial in the confessional next time and go, bitch, what? Now pass the collection plate, Carlos. That's what I want you to do. And I said what I said, and I meant what I said, and I stand on 100% what I said. Stop letting this man play you, and women stop letting any man play you. At the end of the day, they want to run the household and can't run a goddamn errand around the corner to the store. You don't know goddamn thing about running goddamn business, but want to tell you about what an owner should be. An owner would be a motherfucking fool to let somebody run their company and not know what the hell going on in their company. Girl, bet the... I swear, I just want Tisha to be in the confessionals one time and also be telling her, you need to chill. I want her to say, chill. Girl, you better pour Madea on him so bad when he said, well, I'm the head and I'm a leader. Say, well, I'm the neck that saved it. And this neck about to move this head wherever the fuck I want it to go. Now, we can do one thing, or you could be cool and come out of a bag, however you want to do it. But you either move my way, or I'm going to shut this bitch down. I'm going to dissolve these businesses like Melody Cherie, goddamn, and I'm going to move on without your ass. And that's period.
Period. Hey,
I'm in the collar like your mama used to do and say, bitch, I'll kill you. Till you do right by me, ain't nothing you touch gonna prosper. Goddamn.
You gotta curve those things. You gotta curve.
Next, that done got me activated.
I seen you.
Well, Holy Spirit activated. I didn't mean to rile you up. I'm kind of turned on bad. Let me go.
Because right here is nothing but pure raggedness.
Triangle.
This right here is nothing but, this is not the epitome of a man.
Tisha is finding her way
of a man. This is not a man that you put your hand in the hand of the man who can steal the waters. When they say leave your mother and your father and cling to your husband and your wife, girl, no. When a man say he want to be the head, yeah, let him be the head. But this the kind of man that if you let him lead, he gonna run your ass into the brick wall, into the credit bureau. Credit ranking 237. Girl, you better get smart. You better get smart. Fire his ass. Fire his ass as a husband. Fire his ass from school and get somebody else the fuck to do it.
For sure.
I said what I said, and I mean what the fuck I said. Fuck him.
Oh, serious.
He's trash. That ain't no good black man. That ain't no good man, period. This ain't the type of black love we want to see. Somebody trying to make that, like, you really diminish everything that is great about your wife. Instead of you trying to build her up, you want to keep her in a house in some damn shit like she round here like I Love Lucy. Y'all might as well be sleeping in twin beds, Ricky.
Who said
Even Lucy ran around trying to be in costumes to be in a show. Because she was the brain.
We don't.
Get the hell out of here.
And Tisha has a
room.
room.
My soul can burn it. Ooh, I ain't gonna say that. Next. I ain't got nothing else to say. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm punishing my own self.
No, I'm glad you went in your rant. I'm not worried about that. The thing is that as long, so I'm going on 3 years with Princess. However, 2-3 years, right? I've always said, Princess, you can. Did I not say this girl need a backbone? Did I not say that she needs to, like, open her mouth and let out whatever she needs to let out? Here's the thing: me and Tisha, and her weird ass husband, but me and Tisha are the same sign. So for me, I've always looked at it a little differently because our sign, we're scales, we're Libras. We take a lot. You got to bring my scale all the way down. When you hit the bottom, now I'm about to make my scales come back even. So in that, I'm gonna meet energy. I'm gonna meet energy. I'm gonna go over energy, especially if I'm in my truth. And I feel like Tisha is finally coming into her truth. She understands the assignment. She's figuring out how to maneuver in her marriage. She's how to maneuver in business. And in a minute, she gonna wake up. She gonna wake up, and that fool Marceau is gonna look crazy. Like, seriously, he gonna look so crazy because what he thinks is he got her. He thinks, that's my wife. Nobody can tell me. She respects everything that he says, right? But when you keep disrespecting your wife, I'm telling you, ice, please. Thank you. When I tell you, Tisha, she's about to have the golden glove. She's gonna hold all the parts. She gonna be the one he gonna have to come through. He don't hold, like he said, to be quiet as a kept. Tisha has the biggest percentage. Wait till she owns that percentage. Wait till she, in her mind, in her body, in her soul, say, this is my company. I run this. When she put her big girl drawers on, Marceau, good luck. Good luck. Because Tisha is going to be just like Mel is. The exact way Mel did with Martell, it will be the same. I'm not wishing no divorce. I don't want y'all to divorce.
I'm wishing a divorce.
I want you to work it out because when you have so many years invested,
there you go, coming for
if both of them are willing to do the work, thank you, babe. If they both willing to do the work, then I don't want y'all to divorce. If Tisha, if you are the only one doing the work, then yes, I agree with Nola. Let it go. You can't be the only one putting in the work. It takes 2 of us
of her being the only one putting in the work. He ain't gonna. Let me tell you, one thing for certain and 2 things for sure. A hit dog gonna always holler, and a zebra don't change his stripes.
Mm-hmm.
Need I say more?
True. That's true, sis. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is, if it takes 2 parties to work it out, we already understand how Marceau does not like what is it called when you go talk to somebody? Therapy. He doesn't enjoy therapy. So already there's a stumbling block in front of him, right? All I'm saying is, if he's not willing to do the work, Tisha, then you are faced with, you might need to move on, like Nola is saying. If your husband is willing to do the work, then maybe not. That's what I'm saying.
She's in love with this magnificent.
She's in love with a male chauvinist. She's in love with a man that thinks highly of himself and less of her. That's a problem.
No, I love Tisha. You're trying to come against our marriage.
I'm not coming against her. I'm saying in order for the marriage to work the way she needs it to work, he has to put her first because she's been putting him first forever. It only works like that when y'all both are saying like I'm putting him first, I'm putting her first. Then y'all both are doing the same thing. So no matter what, y'all are at the same level. But if y'all not both putting each other first, and only one of y'all is putting each other first, it's not gonna work. I'm talking from experience. Seriously. I've been with my husband 23 years. I've been with my husband, we've been married 10. We both have to put each other first, or it's not gonna work. If we're not putting each other our feelings, like if I'm not putting his feelings ahead of mine and he's doing the same thing, we gonna meet each other the same place because we're doing the same thing. It's when one is not doing that, there's the problem. And Marceau is not doing it. He's not doing it. He always puts her underneath him. And now he's putting her underneath workers. Like, you can't do that, bro. Where they do that?
Didn't mean a thing. Ain't that what Duck Lip said? Duck Lip Solo Cup Kimzo said. The ring didn't mean a thing.
But she wasn't married. And we've been married for 17 years.
Okay.
Apparently, my soul pole takes care of the business. We have kids, okay?
Next trip. Next
You might know that you're going
I
for
make
it.
her happy. I let her buy what she wants.
I just want to be the voice of reason. I'm not never gonna just, and because she really thinks that we're coming for her marriage, we're not. We're coming for your husband. Your husband is an a-hole, and he makes a fool out of you all the time. And we're tired of looking at it. We are tired of looking at you be not put up here.
You come for my marriage. You can't come for my soul and think we are a package deal. We are partners. You can't come for my husband. I'm just not supposed to say something. Like for real.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
My marriage.
Next. What else happened in this episode?
Before we do that.
Like the video.
Come on, break.
Before we do that, like the video. Yeah, better like the video.
Did you do it?
So I hope you guys liked it on everyone's channel that's on the panel tonight. We are streaming from all platforms that's on the panel. Princess, then Nola, and then myself, California Cutie. We are all streaming live. Make sure you guys hit the like button on all of our channels. Our comments are all together, but you guys have to actually go to each page and hit the like button. So we appreciate it if you guys can do that. I appreciate it so much. All right, y'all. The last scene. What do you guys want to talk about the last scene? I can, but I get winded and I was trying to get ready at the same time. So would you guys want to talk about the last scene?
Yeah, we want to talk about it.
I know we want to talk about it. One of you guys want to talk about it. Yeah, like y'all talk. Bring it up.
We want to look at the pretty lies that is sitting here because it's so relaxing.
All right, I can't with you, sister. I can't. I'm okay. I got it. I'm gonna set the tone, and y'all can go in like y'all do. Hold on. So yes. So
it's just a nice atmosphere. Now look, I'm getting over a cold because my voice is not all the way in. Okay. I feel good and relaxed.
Well,
relaxed enough to do a drag. Okay.
Right. Hold on. I think it's this page. Hold on. So yeah, everybody is coming to the spa, right? Everybody's coming into the spa. I think I wrote who came in first. I know. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, my notes is a little out of hand. Mm. Where I'm at on my notes is that Tiffany is a mess. She starts the mess. But
Well, I'm
anyway,
gonna let me say good evening, Shay B. Good evening, Jamie. How are you doing?
thank
Make
you,
sure y'all
sis. Like everybody.
like.
Welcome to everyone that just made it in. I am triple, I'm doing a whole lot. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Thank you y'all for you know, having a good time with us. We're having a really good time. So the spa date, the ladies are trickling in one by one. And by the time Tiffany trickles in, she trickles in, and I feel like Tiffany is on bad energy because clearly she told Tisha that she wasn't feeling her cousin Kiki, which is a problem for me. Like, you're not gonna tell me you're not feeling my cousin. You're not telling me that. Even if your reasoning is whatever your reason is, you're not gonna tell me that. But anyway,
I don't like that. Oh, sorry.
yeah, I just for me, you're not gonna tell me that. I don't even feel like, but we all know Tiffany does not know how to read the room. She does not know how to like pay attention to stuff that is right here in her face. So anyway, the ladies are all in different rooms. They get massages. Um, Kimmy and Tisha have the ultra violet rays on their face. Everybody's, they're coupled off and they're in different rooms. That's why Princess is saying, Mel was in a room with Stormy and Tiffany. It was like an ultraviolet kind of blue room, little ambiance going on. Tisha and Kimmy are in a room. Like I said, they got the ultraviolet rays on them, little visor or whatever. And not for nothing, I just feel like, oh, I knew it was all going. We all knew it was coming, but I just feel like Tiffany does not read the room. She throws flames where they don't need to be thrown. Um, that's why I had you wanted you guys to read it because I feel like Tiffany said something to Tisha when they first walked in. It was, everybody got their robes on.
Want me to do
Tiffany,
it?
yes, please, sis,
Okay,
please.
let's break it down. Okay, so they came in. Let's just sitting down, and it was Kiki and them, and
Right.
Tisha being the host and trying to be nice and letting the ladies come into view. If y'all
Mhm.
down in Huntsville, my sister used to live in Huntsville, but she's in Tuscaloosa now. So I'm gonna ask her about these things. Um, so what it kicked off is first of all, I don't understand why Tiffany had to dip her nose into somebody else's business. Go be pregnant, man. That's all you need to do is sit there and be pregnant.
And
Don't
your
worry
thoughts,
about
Mister.
what Tisha and Kiki is doing. But they went back down to the reunion and they got to touch. She took the socks that she was supposed to be changing her clothes into because everybody's wearing these nice little red, sexy house coats or whatever robes, and hence that's why you see the lovely titties in red this evening. Okay, they was matching because Tisha could never be outdone by a male in the matching of pajamas down to the Christmas party. Because see, I did catch that, and also she had did a little dig. But if you didn't like the sexy red robe, that you could wear that seemingly identical black Target Christmas pajamas. Could why? Because I got some. You could wear that black and white that matched males matchy pajamas or robe if the red was too sexy for you. So that was a low key shade, low key dig. I caught it, okay? So they they were talking about the outfits and they had the names on them. Kim was like, "Yeah, I'll do that. I like that." And they got to Jay down and on Kiki. And Tiffany says, um she mentions the puppet thing and she mentions that Kiki, I got a problem with you because I don't think you was a good cousin to Tisha. And I mean, I wouldn't give a crap because I'm not good friends with Tisha like that. And that's your cousin, that's your family. T-Man, Bobo, all of them down in Bessemer. That's your business. So, but she took the time because she didn't have a lot of camera time down to the reunion to mention these sock puppets and called Tisha immature to her face about coming for Kiki down to the reunion, which I love so quickly. And now Tisha done got a little bit of backbone. She done took a little Wheaties. She quickly let Tiffany know you and your pregnant ass is about to get put up out of here, coming to my function trying to check me. And so then Kimmy is like, oh, well, let's all play nice. We're here to relax, relate, and release. And Kiki was like, don't come for me, whole. And so was Tisha, like, you don't know what you're talking about. Let me be. So then they run into the rooms, and it was Tree and Tree, as you said. And Kimmy and Tisha and Kiki decided to rehash everything from last year. Don't know why. You just did a whole show talking about we ain't gonna talk about this again. And Tisha did say, well, why are you mentioning this again? Well, I didn't get a chance to address what? You muted.
That's two separate issues.
Right.
That's two separate issues. I didn't address the issue with my cousin. She did not bring up nothing with her and Tisha. She brought up because go ahead. Go ahead.
Is that mine skipping or yours?
That might be mine clicking. Go ahead. That's your. Go ahead. Finish it off. Let me be the last one to talk.
I didn't get a chance to address everybody, so I'm gonna let all you hoes have it here down to the relaxing and release and the relief. And so Kim was like, well, okay then, do what you do. So they get to talking and the chit chat, and they didn't turn up yet, but Kiki show did get from that relaxed position and put her chocolate covered strawberries down and say, let's get down to it. Let me tell you what I's gonna tell you. And Kim was like, well, what it do then, shawty? Let me know. So they got to chit chat. Meanwhile, on the other side, I guess they got a little loud in this serene environment because Tiffany was still about that bull, just like Kimmy said. And so she tries to bring the bull to Mel. And Mel was like, what she asked her? She said, well, they're over there talking about, I feel the Kiki is not a good person like, you or not all of you. She didn't want to leave Stormy out. Okay. So she said, yeah, like us. She's not a good person like us. And I feel that she's not a good cousin to Tisha. What say you, Mel? And Mel said, Hirsch. Hirsch.
This room. It's so pretty.
This is so nice.
It's relaxing.
Can you feel the sun rays?
Peace.
Right now. And I love Stormy's face. I do agree with Stormy. I'm like, girl, do you see where we at? Shut the fuck up and enjoy this moment. That's probably what I would say. But Stormy just sat there and looked like y'all looking crazy. She was like, obviously Mel is not feeling this. And Tiffany can't read the room and get a moment. And she was just like, instead of telling me not doing this right now, she just didn't say nothing. She said,
peace.
I can't.
God said,
there'll be peace.
And we gonna have.
Let there be peace. What's that?
Peace. And Tiffany still couldn't get instead they got to talk aloud, talk about Stormy. Well, Stormy had said, and then you see the montages going back and forth about what Stormy has said and what Kiki has said over a year ago. And Stormy said, I hear my name. Let's go turn up, honey. Let's go in here because you can't be talking about me behind my back. You gonna talk to me in my face. And she come in and say, yes, I heard Stormy. Talk about Stormy, baby. And let's see what y'all talking about. And Kiki was like, yeah, we really wasn't talking about you, but we was talking about them things that had went on down to the Christmas party and what you had said versus what I had said. If you got a problem, and here go Tiffany dipping that pregnant nose down in there again, but
not the pregnant nose. Not the pregnant nose, sis. The big pregnant, never mind. The pregnant up. The pregnant.
Let's be real. She was doing the spread, okay. Okay.
Go ahead.
And that's basically it. They look like they was finna turn up.
Nola, because I'm just gonna give a little a little baby commentary, and not nothing like I know you about to. Y'all get ready, put your glasses, and I don't mean your
In the
glasses. I
Lord
mean
Jesus,
your
your
glasses,
reading glasses.
your reading glasses in the chat because it's about to go
Look at
down.
she shaking. She look like she finna jump double dutch and finna get in
She
a
over
row.
there in church. She in church.
Put me in, coach.
You know what I mean? She about to catch the Holy Ghost. It's all on and cracking. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna start today off very calm. Put your glasses in the chat. Put them down on the tip of your nose if you have them. Okay.
Hit that like button on all channels, please. Go ahead.
I'm going to start off by saying, "My God, today."
Today.
My God, today, shout out to my girl Too Feisty, because ever since she told me that phrase, I got it in a chokehold. And I'm also gonna say, even though it don't apply, because I just found out what it means. But let God be true quickly right now, all over this chat. I need y'all to bow your heads with me, as we say a
Amen.
quick prayer.
Look,
God, we come to you today
Haley.
because I really don't want to drag these people by the skin of their teeth. I don't want to point out the hypocrisy. I don't want to point out the, oh, I am always right. Meanwhile, you dead ass wrong. Father, let's go ahead on, because we see the plot. We see the plot that everybody got to come against Kiki right now, Father God, because, it's going to make Tisha feel better. We see it. We recognize it. We understand the plot. We understand it. And I am just not here for it. It is not endearing me to Tisha, nor it is endearing me to the other students, because I call phony, I call foul on all of said people. Now, with that being said, we want to say amen. Pass the collection plate of the likes if you feel so inclined to do so. Hit the like button, join, subscribe, hit up the cash apps of the ladies, okay? Who are on the panel. And with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and start with this. Tiffany, if somebody was to turn around and pop you in your motherfucking mouth, you'd say, oh, I'm pregnant. The minute somebody go to get up on your ass, then everybody going to be wanting to look at the other person and say, but she's pregnant, but she knew she was pregnant when she opened up her mouth. Therefore, hush.
Hush.
Hush. Hush. Nobody's calling your name. Hush. Hush. Nobody's calling your name. Because quiet as it's kept and loud as I'm going to say it, the fans didn't even want you back, girl. We did not want you back. We begged Carlos that you will be fired. And the fact of the matter that you still here, we all looking at like, why is she here? You serve no purpose. And meanwhile, while you was pregnant, this was the time to go ahead on and pass that bone carrying spirit on to somebody else, which you should have done. And Kiki is way better than the person that I would, because I would have told you, sit down and shut your mouth and bake that baby, because that's your responsibility right now. Because I'm not going to play with. I'm not the 2 nor the 3, but I will tell you this: when you push that baby out, I'll be waiting in front of your house for you when you get home and bat the piss up out of you for playing with me. We didn't have to go ahead. You talking about why Kiki should have said that she was friends with Tisha as loud as she was friends with Melody. Girl, you did not need a DNA ancestral kit to look at Kiki and tell that she was related to Tisha, because Kiki looked more like Tisha than she looked like Wanda. Then Tisha looked like Wanda. She ain't need nobody to say that. And the only reason why she was harping on her friendship and for the fact that she was friends with Mel, because everybody say you betraying your cousin. And you met this woman through your cousin. So she needed to put emphasis on the fact that, no, I actually knew Mel prior to my cousin knowing Mel. Me and Mel actually have receipts, okay, for events that I've been invited to. Me and Mel actually share a best friend. So me and Mel run in a circle outside of this circle that you see on Love and Marriage Huntsville. Let's be clear. Kiki, I'm going to need you to put your foot down and gather the girls. But I like when you stood up there and you said to Kimmy, yeah, oh, y'all was wrong. And Kimmy, you know you was wrong, because listen, I'm about to pull out my Giselle Bryant right now, and I hate to pull out a neck, but this reference is so very fitting. Cancer, no cancer, I'm about to eat your ass alive, because you sat up here on this stage last season and you said, oh, I don't know why Kiki would be here. I don't know this. I don't know that. Meanwhile, Carlos D. King, raindrops, while he was doing his review of the reunion with Dustin, busted your story last season, and he said Kiki has always been there. She has never been mic'd up, and that wasn't just at Tisha's events. That was also at Mel's, because what? They were friends. The fact of the matter is, you also shared in conversation about Tisha with Kiki. However, you only brought back what Kiki said. You didn't bring back what you said, because you had already been chastised by your in-laws for going against Tisha, meaning not lying when they wanted you to lie to cover her when it came down to talking about Mel. So, baby, listen, I'm so glad you in radiation, but I'm going to need you to go ahead and get yourself together, because I, too, will hold you accountable, because cancer don't got nothing to do with you lying and pussy popping and backpedaling for the 99 and the 2000. We want you to back that ass up to the beat, not back that ass up to the lies. Okay, there's a difference. Step forward, honor what you said, say what you said, and stand on it. If you was gonna bring the story to Tisha, then you should have bought it all. And Stormy, let me get on you, Miss Ma'am, Miss Everybody want to come for me. You created an issue with Kiki based on her answering the motherfucking question that you asked. You asking a question about her and her cousin, and their relationship is messy as fuck. It's messy as fuck. What you should have been worried about is getting them products out while them people was complaining when you gave that sale around Christmas, Thanksgiving time, and the people just not getting their orders. That's what you should have been worried about, other than them cousins' relationship. You see, you can't be mad with nobody for answering a question that you asked. So you asked it with a messy spirit, and then when she gave you an answer for it, you in turn want to turn around and say, well, I don't like her. Tiffany, Tisha and her husband make you and your husband look stupid every chance they get. Meanwhile, you sitting your ass up here talking about she was crying real tears. Girl, get the fuck. Your tears. Shout out to John P. Key. Oh, just temporary. Shout out to Paul S. Martin too, because that's really his song. Stop it. Stop playing in my face. If we gonna be mad, I am so tired of these adults want to have beef by way of beef with somebody else. If a person ain't did nothing to you, then mind your business. Period. It don't have nothing to do with you. And to everybody who mad with Mel, because she say, the peace, the light, the moon, the sun, the stars. I ain't mad at it, because quiet as it's kept and loud as I'm gonna say it, and everybody know I rides for Kiki. That's the answer Kiki should have gave when it came down to Mel and that Christmas party. When Mel said, Kiki, did you hear? Did you know? Did you understand? She should have said, this some nice marble on the counters, girl. This a beautiful rental you in here till you can get that custody case cleared and move to Atlanta. Girl, it's nice. I like this house. I like the furniture. Girl, I'm glad for the nice satin pajamas. They feel good on my skin. I'm not mad about it, because see, what Mel gave was the answer that you give when you ain't trying to be caught up in no bullshit with your friends. So she ain't had the answer. And once again, Tiffany, keep your pregnant ass up out of it, because see, you only pregnant for 40 weeks at the most. But when you had that baby, you won't have to see somebody. And you would have had to see me, because when you came home, girl, stitches, no stitches, I'd have bet the piss out of you for playing with me. But we're not going to act like this wasn't what it is. It's giving. Everybody got together while y'all was around there making them horrible cuffit challenges. And we found out that Kiki was going to be a part of the cast. Let's ostracize Kiki. Let's play with Kiki, because we got to continue to drag her drug habit. We got to continue to drag her for being a horrible cousin. Meanwhile, her cousin kicked off the shit and talked to the same goddamn person that Kiki ran her mouth to. So it was okay for Tisha to go and sell Kiki business to Mel, but it wasn't okay for Kiki to come back and do the same thing. Pop me kettle anywhere.
Come on.
Because at the end of the day, I'm searching to give about what anybody got to say.
But my thing is, what was the purpose of Tiffany coming to Mel?
And I have said more than once. Like I just said, Kiki should have said, girl, these some nice counters. Oh, girl, where you get these pajamas from? They comfortable. I'm going to order me some in every set. And that's what it should have been. But she ain't told not one lie. What she did was gave a confirmation. And Stormy, we saw the answer at the reunion to the question that you asked. And she said her and her cousin weren't in a good place. Clearly, they wasn't in a good place, in a good space. I don't know why people want to condemn Kiki to hell for saying her and her cousin ain't in a good space. If we ain't in a good space, we ain't in a good space. Don't ask me a question and then use it to turn around and villainize me and act like you innocent. Stormy, this ain't gonna turn out the way you think it's gonna turn out, because at the end of the day, you look messy as fuck for answering and asking that damn question, and then turn around and want to play innocent and say, but I don't like Kiki because that's what she did to her cousin. But meanwhile, you asked about her cousin. That's tragic. What you need to be worried about is your mama ain't letting you be an adult. That's what you need to be worried about. What you need to be worried about, instead of Kiki and these cousins and this family reunion and these family issues that got going on. Because at the end of the day, these family issues is beyond me, y'all on this show, and the Lord. Jesus ain't on the main line. Okay, so they can't tell him what he want. They need to call him. Call him up so they can tell him what he wants, because he ain't on the main line yet. What you need to be worried about is having a conversation with your husband and why he dismissed you about having that baby, and getting down to the bottom lines of that. See, all y'all be involved in business that don't have nothing to do with y'all trying to make the show, when the fact of the matter is what y'all have going on in y'all own lives, we will be way more interested in than this contrived ass bullshit y'all trying to feed us as mess. One thing for certain and two things for sure. I ain't never been a fan of everybody want to jump off on everybody the fuck else. Never. And with that being said, I'm going to let somebody say something because I got to go to the door.
You gotta go to the door. I did drop the link, you guys. We have not been doing our call-ins because we're trying to do it separately because it runs in. But I got at least a cool 15 minutes. If you guys want to call in, I dropped the link. I will drop it again just to make sure. Y'all know it's hard to follow Miss Reeds when she's reading. It's hard, but you guys might have y'all might have a good opinion. Don't be afraid to come up here. I'm gonna drop the link one more good time, just in case you guys did not see it. I'm gonna drop it right now. What you can say, Princess?
I have a question. My question was, what was the point of Tiffany trying to come to Mel about Kiki, knowing that Mel and Kiki were friends? What was Mel? Was Mel really supposed to say that Kiki was not a good person, or I didn't get that?
I didn't understand it either. It was kind of weird for me. There was a lot of checking going on, but there's also the obliviousness of it all too. Like Tiffany knows what she's doing. She knows her storyline is not big. She knows it's not the best thing. Let me get my sis up here real quick. Uni boo. Hey Uni. Let me just finish my thought. But yeah, I feel like everybody got Tiffany's number. Like we all get Tiffany. We all, because it's very shallow, it's very thin, it's paper thin, y'all. Everything about Tiffany to me is paper thin. It's like we see through it. We can see you. When you trying to read, it doesn't even come across like a read because you are crystal clear. We can see you. So when Tiffany tries to comfort people, it just be like, girl, you do know you look messy as AF, right? And nobody wants that. Like she doesn't have she's like they say, you don't read the room, you have no tact. Like there's like nothing about her that reads like, oh, I get it. Like she don't get it. For real. She don't get it. Hey, Uniboo.
Hey, y'all hear me?
Yes.
Uniboo.
Hi. I was jumping from different account to account, but trying to give y'all views. But I just wanted to give my opinion about the show. For the first, I'm glad the twins got together and kind of move on past the their issues, at least for now.
Mm.
The toxic communication. Because, yes, it's petty, but I also would like the fact that she actually grown enough to actually like move on, see what we did wrong, and move on forward. That's what we want from the show. We don't want the ongoing pettiness and arguing, and then there's no resolution. To me, that's not really a good relationship.
Oh, I knew her phone was about to cut off. Boo, hit us right back because I know I can tell your phone was acting up. I'm like, your phone usually don't act up. So you might be on low bars.
My Wi-Fi been acting crazy too, so
Yeah,
be Xfinity.
my bill needs to be paid, so I ain't even gonna front. Thankfully I'm still on. But you on mute, sis? You
You're
on mute?
muted.
Go ahead, Decolletage.
My bad, everybody. I apologize. I had a delivery that I had to go show my ID for.
Oh, that's sometimes that's how you got to do it sometimes.
So I had to go, certain things when you order it, they don't give it to
Oh,
the chair.
Boo is back. You guys, let me bring her back.
These ragged ass.
Hey, baby.
Hey,
Okay.
really good point. But yeah, so I'm glad they're to continue. I'm glad they fixed their issues. But I do have two main point. Since Nola already dragged Marcel the denture thief, I'm going to leave him alone. But I just feel like Tisha, for all those degrees that you have, I think she's book smart, not street smart. I need her to like find her worth. If your children see the BS in calling him out, your husband out for how he treated you, like you seriously have to wake up and do something about it. Sometimes you gotta put your foot down and just demand respect. Guy
I'm sorry.
like Marco not going to respect you unless you actually really go out there and show him that I'm not about to be played with. If she don't, she needs to get up, like she needs to wake up from the dream. I understand that's your husband, but sometimes you got to teach your husband a lesson. Listen, I'm doing with these degrees. I know what I'm talking about. You and your missing teeth need to listen to me. Demand respect. You cannot just be like, okay, no, demand respect with some bass in your voice
Oh, come on
and
now.
demand respect.
Base.
Because all that little hey, 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 he's not gonna listen to. He treats you like you some kind of helpless kid. Like you're gonna have to at a day I understand 17 years. You know this dude for 17 years. You're gonna have to switch up on him. Because people who being in this relationship for this long, they already know you was like, oh, Tisha not gonna do anything, or she's just gonna talk and then I'm gonna say something, she's going to back down. No, switch up on him. Do a whole 360 switcheroo, surprise him and be like, this there's a new sheriff in town
For
and
real.
this is how things gonna go. Because
Mm.
if you keep going the same way you keep going all these 17 years, he's not going to respect you. And my problem is not the fact that he's cheating. I don't care about that. My problem with Tisha is that you are going after other people about them destroying your marriage and your husband is treating you like shit. Demand respect and stand 10 toes down. Your kids literally telling you, I will not let my spouse talk to me like that after 17 years. You don't think these kids know exactly what you're talking about? That's why I always say they are kids, but they know exactly what's going on because they're in the house. They might not voice it, but they know. And for me, I'm not gonna let my kids be like, this is how to be treated. No, the men respect. So, but that's beside the point. I don't need her alone because she said we're destroying her marriage. Just leave it that alone. But the last scene, that's where it got me hot. I am sick and tired of people when they get pregnant, they are above the law. You are above reproach. Your face is not pregnant. Your feelings are not pregnant. And your upper body is not pregnant. Just your belly that's pregnant. So if you want to come with me with some shade and you want to test me, I'm going to cuss you the fuck out. Pregnant or not. Don't talking about like, oh, she's okay, she's pregnant, then she should have minded your business. Why you out here sticking your fat ass nose in everybody else's business that don't concern you. I don't care you pregnant. I already roll up to home girl after he betrayed me. My friend was, oh, she's pregnant. Her face ain't pregnant. I'm with that. You pregnant, you stay in your pregnant lane. You don't want to stress the baby. Do not stress the baby coming after me. Because when I come after you, it's all glove off. You're not going to offend me. Then you're going to use your pregnancy to be like, oh, well, I'm pregnant. No, bitch. Your mouth ain't pregnant. So if you care about that child, you should mind your business. I always say that. Don't come with no side energy and then gonna go back to like, well, I'm pregnant. Okay, then if you're pregnant, shut the fuck up. Mind your business. Because you're gonna get all this energy. Like I said, your feeling is not pregnant. I will drag your little feeling that you have from here all the way to Timbuktu, all the way back to the west side.
Can I
Because
just say this,
you
you?
feel like
Can I just
that's
say
that's
this,
not it.
you?
Sure.
Listen, listen. At the end of the day, she lucky Kiki didn't get real gutter with her, okay? And say, girl, at the end of the day, you don't understand about having cousins because you don't have none. How about you go find your people for real, for real? Then you'll have some people to
Exactly.
argue with. Now, people would have felt like Kiki was wrong if she would have said that.
But that's why
But
I was like, there's no rule. Like, you don't come at me and then dictate like how I should come at you, like because you're pregnant. It's like some kind of shield about what I'm pregnant. You're not supposed to do it.
come on,
No, you got a
come on,
mouth.
Saki. Speak the truth, Saki. I'm sorry. I'm just acknowledging Saki in the chat. Tiffany has been messy the entire time she's been on the show. She's full of SHIC as a swamp hog is mud. And I feel, Saki, girl, I'm going to need some
Listen,
FF birth control to cleanse me of this. Really?
that's what I'm
I'm gonna need
saying. Like
you.
people
I'm gonna
gonna
need
be
you to
like,
go
oh,
live
well,
and
her
give me some
hormone. I'm
libation in my
like,
spirit or something, Saki, to cleanse the energy. Y'all make sure y'all go
it's not no
subscribe to
hormone for
Saki's
me.
speech too. Yeah, the
But
Y'all make sure y'all
I just thought
subscribe
it
to my
was.
girl Dequasia too. Can you put the
I
Dequasia
just
comment
thought it
up
was.
there so people can know the Dequasia name so they go subscribe to my baby? Y'all better.
Absolutely, sis. I am trying to do a banner for all of us real quick, but I will definitely
I didn't
hit
know
that.
you was monetized, or was that over there at Nola's channel?
That's Nola's. I'm not monetized yet.
Thank you for
I
the super
tried
chat. I
doing it.
appreciate
Yeah,
it. Or was
yeah,
it a super
that's,
sticker?
thank you, Christine. Thank you
I'm
so
like, did
much.
something happen overnight that I didn't know about?
Yeah, we would
Thank
have
you
had
for
a
the
whole
super sticker,
hey,
Christina. I appreciate it, love.
we really appreciate it. That's what I was trying to do a cash up real quick. Sis, what was the comment you wanted me to put up real quick?
I just wanted to put up any one of Dequacia's comments. I just want
Oh
people to
yeah,
see her name so they
that's
can
my
go
baby. That's my
to
baby. I
her
love it.
channel and support my baby love. Y'all go Dequacia G. That's her channel. Y'all make sure y'all go
Oh,
comment,
definitely.
subscribe, hit the notification button.
That's right. That's my baby right
I
there. I love
got
the
it in the
question.
chat
Hold
now.
up, cutie. Hold up. Hold up.
There she goes. She got the question.
Dequacia is my baby. How you trying to take my baby from me?
Let me tell you why I know the question longer than you because I've been watching Bonnie longer than you, and she was a
Girl, you ain't been
and,
watching Body longer than me. I was just a
yes,
book watcher.
yeah, okay, we both been watching her long, and the question's been my grand. You better be lucky, my grand. Come here,
Dequacia,
grandbaby.
you better tell them in the
Come here,
chat who you
grandbaby.
belong to,
Come
girl.
here.
You better.
Let me get the sympathy votes. Let me get my sympathy votes.
Not the sympathy.
Dequacia, you better tell them in the chat who you belong to, girl.
Yep. Look. Let me put the grandbaby. There's the grandbaby.
Oh, so I can't compete with the kids.
Sympathy votes.
Look, she tired of you kissing her.
It's Bonnie. She was sick. She was sick. That baby was sick. So she felt bad. She's singing too. Y'all can't even hear her. I love you. Your auntie gonna take you back. I'm trying to get the sympathy votes.
Thank you, Red Team. The things is thanking.
Give it to me, baby. Give it to me.
The things is thanking. Thank you, Red Team. The
Nah,
question
y'all
I love both of y'all. All right, the question. I know you don't want her feelings, girl. I know I'm your favorite.
the question, whatever. You already know what it is. I ain't gonna fight with my sister.
I know I'm the favorite.
I ain't gonna fight with y'all in front of y'all with my sister. Oh, my grandbaby want to come back in here. Nani, she can come back in here. Nani, if she want to come back in, she can come back in. Yeah, my grandbaby was like, girl, I was on live. Let me go. No, but hey, y'all, we appreciate everybody. Make sure everybody for commenting on Uniboo. Anything else you want to say?
Go ahead, you the boo. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off,
Yeah,
girl.
no, she
No,
did. She did. She did. Go ahead,
no, I'm just saying, like, let's not use pregnancy as a way to just shield from your bullshit. Like, you're a
no,
messy
seriously.
person. Let's just say you're a messy person. Just know that you're not beyond reproach just because you're pregnant. So yeah. But that's it. I just wish the whole. I just want the. I'm just glad that Melanie is actually not the source of the drama this year. Hopefully not. She's just gonna
No,
sit back and let you guys fight for your spot. That's it.
that's it, and that's all. I understand that so much, and we appreciate you, Uniboo, for always coming up. Every time you come up, your thoughts and your opinion always matters to us. So we love you.
Yeah. I
So,
mean,
are we taking, and Uniboo, I don't want you to drop, are we taking any more callers?
Nobody else in to. I'm in looking. You,
Okay, so because I had a question.
you had a
I had
question,
a question, and we missed the call in last week that we were going to do.
right? Right.
Um, so I have a question. If there is any Martell sympathizers, and I'm really being honest, because this was what we were going to have the call about, along with anybody else's thoughts,
I
right?
agree with you. I definitely
I
agree with
want
you.
to know why, because y'all seem to feel like he is owed all of this grace. I want y'all to hit the link. Sis, can you
Hit
drop
the
the link?
link because
Drop it to my end.
I gave him grace because I gave him grace because I lived in the I lived the life that they're living in. Um, I wasn't right in my infidelity. My ex-boyfriend wasn't right,
You was a
but we
cheater.
still shared friendship. We still shared people that
You was a cheater,
loved us
girl.
both. Huh?
You was a cheater.
No, I wasn't cheating. I said
You
I
said you
don't want
wasn't right in your infidelity. I'm 3
Oh,
drinks in. You
because
better be good.
I was not infidelity. No, that was not me. I had the kids. No, I would never. But he was young, and I knew that. But I'm saying it to say, I I understand how we were together. We have friends that love us both, and when we broke up, it was a problem to navigate our friendships with our friends because I didn't want to be bothered with him. He didn't want to be bothered with me. Whatever. So for me, it was I empathize with Martell only because I lived that life where I was cheated on by my kid's father, and I understand
You want us to
where
blame him, girl? I was
you
still
messed
praying.
up. No, we all
Oh, you
look,
healed.
look,
You
look,
healed.
look.
I
We
got
all
you healed.
messed up.
You
We all
healed. Don't
messed
listen
up.
to
We
me.
all make mistakes, bro.
I'm
We
right
all we
here.
all do. We all make mistakes. We all mess up. I am not gonna sit here and hold Martell's feet to the fire, knowing that on the other side there is gonna be the time lapse. Um, when time permits itself, it's gonna get better. Even if it's 10 years from today, it's gonna get better. It just does. It just does. Even with um people passing away that you don't want to. Now, when it comes to your parents, different. I'm not gonna say you're ever gonna get over missing your parent, but you do. Time makes things get better. That's all I'm gonna say. Time allows things to heal differently. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take time.
But no, but that wasn't what I was speaking about. It's about the people who feel like he
I
is
know what
owed
you're saying.
grace. Like the
That
people who
Martell
felt
that
like she was absolutely wrong for not wanting him to walk her to her car. That's what I'm talking about. The people who
and
have
I want them to call in because
on
me
camera.
and you we feel different. You said you for males, she's like, look, this is what I want. Respect my wishes. Get it. But then he turned around and said, but that's my 4 children's mother. If something happens to her when she walks across the street in the parking lot from here to there, and I didn't go do what I needed to do as a parent, that shit's gonna live with me. And so
I can respect
moment, but in that, so I said, in this moment, I understand. I understand. Like, look, respect what I said. I don't want you to walk me to my car. I don't want you to walk me to my car. I get that, but I also understand that you also took him on a trip. You also took him on a trip that could have been just you and your kids. So you can't flip it when you want to, Mel. I love you, but you can't make it work when you want it to work. You can't. Oh, you can come on the trip with us.
I don't think that's what it was. But if she genuinely thought when they went on that trip that they were in a better place, and then after that trip, you went and exposed something to me to the same broad you been pillow talking to me with when we were married.
We talking about COVID. We talk no.
He didn't have to say he got it. He didn't have to say she has it. No, I'm not saying he shouldn't have said, "Hey, me and the kids were around someone who was COVID positive."
Do that. Responsibility.
I'm not saying that. Respectfully, he didn't have to say it was Mel, and we know he said way more than that.
So what are you saying? You saying he shouldn't have went back to his baby mother and said, "My other baby mama had COVID. Make sure that Maverick is not good."
He should have said, "Hey, I was around someone who was COVID positive." That was it. No, that was all. But I wasn't even gonna stop there. He went. He went. He did that. And if you leave the COVID out of it, right? Let's leave COVID-19 Delphisha out of it. Let's leave her out of it.
Hey, Shirley.
Right? Let's leave her out of it. He went back and told that girl that he called that woman, that he called Mel her name, to which she made a call for her business double sick to taunt this woman. And then after that, you got online and you taunted her some more. And that day, God had told her to go. So y'all were going back and forth. You threatened to put revenge porn out her. So now, no, we're not at that same space that we was at that trip. That's completely different. And before Shirley starts talking, I also have another question while I'm dropping people in the comments. I don't know if y'all saw it or not. Now, sisters, I need y'all to go ahead and comment on this. But last night, Carlos King had one Stormy with the eye on there. One Stormy with the eye, with the letter I. This
I know you took that from me.
SORM. I spelled it in sign language for y'all, just in case we have any non-speaking people.
Not hearing.
He asked one Stormy with the eye about her mom, and her mom was in the background. And he asked one Betty with an eye why she didn't like Mel. Now, this is the third story. If y'all listen to Wanda's live, when she had Betty on there, y'all go and get a first story. Then the second story we got, which was from Betty with an eye on Love and Marriage Huntsville episode 1, where she said it was just something about Mel in her spirit that she did not like Mel. Ain't that's what she said? That's what she said, right? So last night when we watched the recap of it, it's at what it was 30 minutes and 33 seconds, something like that.
Yeah.
Fast forward if y'all want to hear the exact part I'm talking about. When she was asked about why she didn't like Mel, Betty with an eye said she told her daughter Stormy with an eye that her baby was Sparrow. Stormy told her mama her baby wasn't Sparrow. Mel just so happened to be at the house. Mel and Stormy go walk in another room. Mel comes back with the baby and tell Betty with an eye that she was right about the baby being Sparrow. All she said was, "You right." And her mama said, "Why you agreed with me? It ain't like it's sincere." And so now this is the reason why she don't like Mel, because Mel agreed with her that the damn, I don't want to say it like that, because I don't mean damn baby.
That
like
the baby.
Not the baby. Not the baby. That the baby was Sparrow.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make sense. Thank you, Too Feisty, for putting it in there 33 minutes and 30 seconds, where she said she don't like this lady because she told her daughter her grandbaby was Sparrow. her granddaughter told her my baby not sparrow, which is most of us moms will probably say, with the exception of me, because I know my children was sparrow. And then her and Mel proceeds to leave the room. Mel comes back in the room with the baby and agree with you that the baby is sparrow. Thus, you don't like this lady, and you said, why you agreeing with me? Because I know it ain't sincere.
Wait.
I need y'all comments. Tell me how y'all feel about that. And if anybody else,
Wait, there's a third story.
I'm over.
There's a third story. She also said that because she heard from the grapevine that Melanie called her daughter ghetto. That's the other story, why she don't like men.
She did have 3 story changes. I'm sick of Betty with an I. I'm sick of Stormy with an I. I'm sick of all y'all. She also said, shout out to the OL.
Betty is with a Y. Betty is with a Y. Let's be clear.
I'm only here to dog out Martell and then drop down. So can I do that?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right. So the reason, and Cutie, your grandchild is so adorable.
Thank
you.
They
look just like you. You got a beautiful grandchild.
That is my
whole face.
Just like me. Oh, I love it so much.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you.
But now let's get back to Martell.
Yes. It was at hand. Yes.
So I offer that man no grace, and instead of holding his feet to the fire, I say burn that Negro at the stake, and put extra wood on it. So that's what I say, and I'll tell you why. Because he's 41 years old.
True.
They divorced in 2020.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He's had 3 years. He's had 3 years to get himself together.
3 years.
Wow. Okay.
And Melody has tried repeatedly to have a positive co-parenting relationship with him, as evidenced with that trip. On that trip, we saw how him and his mama started plotting against her, because his mama was all for it. She was so happy to be on that trip and to get out of the city and start drinking some wine and being treated nice again. She was so happy. But when her and Martell was sitting around, he was like, no, you can't be doing all that. You still got to be for the kids. That Negro started plotting in to go in and try to take her children. So I say this, if she doesn't want him to walk her to her car, that's what she wants. That man is abusive. He is mentally and emotionally abusive. I don't know if he's ever been physically, but we know he's put her health in jeopardy, sleeping around, obviously with no condom, because he got that woman pregnant at least 3 times. Then stepping out during the pandemic when Sugar Mama was a newborn, you coming back in the house. So no, he gets no grace. He's had plenty of chances. So leave that woman alone. And
he can't leave her alone, but he can't leave her alone. Like we gotta like they
can leave her alone and respect her boundaries.
Yeah, respect her boundaries. Right. I got that.
That's what I'm asking. That's what he needs to do.
I got
That's what he needs to do.
But there's the problem. He don't feel like he needs to respect her boundaries.
Well, that's his problem.
Yeah,
there lies the problem. There it is.
When you talked about your situation, I'm thinking that was probably, maybe you guys were younger back then.
We were young. We were 16 and 9. We were 16 and 18.
That's different. This, like I said, this Negro is 41 years old. He needs to grow up.
He knew what he was doing, for sure. You're right.
So, and people can change, and maybe he will eventually change, but as it stands right now, no. She cannot trust him. She's not. And as far as being protective of her, he had time to be protective of her, and he failed at every opportunity. He failed.
I would like
to listen, everybody. I'm going down.
All right.
Love you, my baby.
Wait. I would like to say that Martell was going to the gym during COVID, and he was trying to build up his immune system and his body so he could be a good protector and a good lover to Mel.
He's a good man.
So you woke up this morning. So let me be clear, princess. Let me be clear. You woke up this morning and chose to be violent in a troll. That's a troll statement. That's
I'll
what
go
she
to the
chose.
restaurant, but I'm going to the restaurant. I'm listening.
She chose to be a
I
scrub
mean,
today. Okay.
I mean, he could do a gym at home. I mean, there's plenty of people that have gym at home. It was whole COVID.
But that's it. It was COVID. And you know, when you sweat and you breathing out extra air over the kids, it was just too enclosed. They tell you to go outside. Go outside. And he did. He was thinking about the children.
He was thinking about the children that was about to get swallowed from the Go 3000.
But I'm saying she was still the mother of his kids when he did all that stuff that he did to her.
Listen. Can we put up Don D channel? Because I'm here for it. Put up Don D comment.
Like that's what I'm saying. I was like, that's why I was like, at the end, if Martel wasn't the type of person he is, then I would be like, all right, I guess you can walk me to. But he is manipulative. Not to mention he's suing Melanie trying to take the kids away. Like, no, you cannot walk with me to the car. Now you want to be a protector, but when it was time for you to protect my feeling, my health, while you're going out there sleeping with the dog with fleas, and then you want to come home and try to sleep with me, and then you're talking about like, oh, well, I'm trying to protect you. No, you can protect me from far. Protect me by respecting my boundary for far. You want to make sure I get to the car? Fine. Stay outside and look. All right, she's in her car. I can
I,
go back inside. Don't walk me to the car because we don't know what he's gonna do. He can act nice in front of people, and then when he gets to the car, he still act like he's on some bullshit. You
It
don't
was a
trust
couple of
him.
them that was in the same parking lot.
can I point this out? First of all, they weren't in the same parking lot. She was very much parked in the front of the building. He said he watched her park across the street and walk across the street. No, she was definitely parked in front of the building. We saw her pull up to that front of the building. Why are you lying, first and foremost, saying you watched her park across the street and then walk across the street? Second of all, why are you standing outside if that is the truth? Why are you standing outside watching her park and walk across the street and then wait to come in? It gives stalker vibes, which is why so many times people be like, so you definitely do be pulling up wherever she at. We've seen this happen. You pulled up to her house on some fugazi stuff trying to get inside the home. You pulled up on her when she was out to lunch after y'all had been divorced, when she was down there with her, whoever the man was. I don't know. I don't care. But you pulled up to her home. Then I also want to point this out for that during this time, anybody that tries to give him grace as for the stuff that we are seeing now, they are still actively going to court. This is active in court, going back and forth all the time. So he, while on this show, is trying to make everybody just look at the situation like, oh, I'm just trying with her. I just want to be a good co-parent. I just want to do all these things. And she just won't let me. She just won't let me. And that's not the case. Why am I going to be nice to you when you are trying to control me by stealing my children? That's what you're doing. Because in the state of Alabama, and anybody could look this up, they pride themselves on, in custody
Ew.
situations, having co-parenting situations. They want to keep the parents, if they can't stay together, having a co-parenting situation. He had the perfect custody agreement. Y'all co-parenting, y'all switch off weeks with the kids. Y'all not going to be able to go out to lunch and, just be around each other and take trips because you and your personality and wanting to be controlling is not going to let that happen. And the only time that in the state of Alabama that they're going to snatch the kids away from one parent and give full custodial custody to another is if they can prove abuse or that being around the other parent is going to cause the children detrimental harm. We haven't seen that be proven. So you had the perfect custody situation, but you just want to control this woman. And now look where you at. You're trying to make it seem like, oh, we're good and we're just cool, but she just won't let me be good. I'm a good guy. I'm this, I'm that, and you're not. You're a deadbeat. You're trash. You're garbage. You are 41 years old. 42 exactly. 42 years old. And at your big grown age, you shouldn't be acting like this. I understand that your mama didn't do what she was supposed to do, but at some point you gotta let that go, get you some therapy and get you some help before your children, when they get older, put you in a state-run facility and don't come visit you.
Ooh, and the kind that leave the Pampers on where you get diaper rash. That'll be too good for
Oh my
him. But
God, all this Martell slander. Don't you know Martell just wants to get custody of his kids so he can have his family back. If the kids come back, then my wife will come back. Mel will come back.
If the kids come, then the child support come.
He can get
That's
child
what that
support.
is.
No.
Not
Wait,
the child support.
wait, who's the avatar with the pink on the head?
That's it, girl. Okay.
Huh?
No,
Ain't that
that's
big girl?
me.
That's Kimmy.
Hey, Kimmy, go ahead, give your opinion.
Oh.
My birthday, Kimmy.
Yes.
Thank you.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday again. You gonna get tired of me telling you happy birthday?
Sorry, I was on mute. I had to go deal with the grandbaby. So sorry about that. But yeah.
Okay, so I want to start with Cece, girl. You know I love you. You my baby.
I know.
But when when you say they went on a trip and she can't switch it, oh yes she can. Because
Oh, no,
when they went on the trip, when
Mhm.
she got back from the trip, is when she
Mhm.
found out this man was already suing her for custody.
Mm-hmm.
I can't be
And
mad.
why he can't walk me to my car? There was an incident in December at the kids' Christmas program where this man held her up from getting in her car, talking about, can you pray for me?
I had
And
no idea.
would not let her get in her car
Yeah,
until
it's a
she
problem.
said she would pray for him. And then he gonna say, well, what time you gonna pray so I can pray at the same time?
That's how that came out. No, I didn't realize that.
So
Yes.
This
it
man
seems
is
like
crazy.
So it seemed like he need to do what Beyonce do and put on Kim Burrell for 11 hours and shut up in the room. He need to put on Kim Burrell for an hour and shut up in the room. We got a super chat. Can you go ahead? Let's pull up.
Oh, yeah,
Your
let me
courtship.
grab that real quick.
Your courtship. Let God be true quickly in advance.
Whole by shot time.
Hold on. Let me find it.
It's Kia Bell
All
first.
the way at the bottom.
I see it at the tip of my chat when I grab it from the top. It won't. Let me see if I grab it like that. No, well, let me just grab it like
You
that.
should be able to just
Oh,
click it.
just
Let me find it.
looking for
Let
the
me
super
find
chat. Did y'all see Humpwig just with the glee in her eyes as they was all verbally jumping on Kiki?
And did. But
Did
that's
y'all
what you
see
want.
the? Did y'all see the roll of the eyes when Mel called Kimmy to ask can she get massages?
That's what I was saying.
Even though Kimmy was sitting up here looking like a broke down 1980s drug dealer girlfriend. That's what
It's
she
the
looked
last
like.
comment that's on the stream, y'all. It's Kia Bell Sparks.
Okay, it's at the bottom. I went all the way to the top to make sure that I didn't forget that I didn't.
Oh no,
Yeah,
it's the last comment.
I got
That's what she
y'all.
looked like.
I went all the way to the top, so I'm trying to get to the bottom right now.
Did you see how the kids was slightly warning LBB that if he keep on, he gonna be in a state-run facility when he get older?
Baby, that son look like he don't like his daddy.
Them kids look like they don't like that man.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Kia, for the super chat. I appreciate it, love. And she said, I realize people don't weigh emotional abuse as abuse because if it was physical and was still doing it, no one would be cool with him right now. Thank you, Kia. Exactly.
That's very true.
Exactly.
Yeah, he is
I agree with that.
very abusive.
I'm not saying he's not abusive. I agree with you guys. All I'm saying is he keeps putting his own damn foot in his goddamn own mouth. That's his problem. He definitely could get more if he really seek help for himself. He's so busy trying to make Mel the villain when she's not the villain. You're really the villain, but if you don't want no villains in this story, stop making her the villain. It don't work like that.
Cutie,
Not
This man
Marcel
supposed to be
go
going to
to
mandatory.
therapy.
Yeah,
by
he's supposed to be going to
himself.
mandatory therapy.
And he
right
went
now.
to co-parenting therapy. What are you talking about?
He skipped out on the mandatory therapy that he's supposed to go to. He still ain't.
Oh, really?
He did?
Yes.
Listen, so let me say this. And I am being 100%. There's a difference between someone making you go to therapy and you going to therapy. When you gonna want to go to therapy for you because you realize you are wrong, only then can the true work be done. If somebody have to make you go and you're going because they're making me go and I have to go, you're not interested in doing the work. That's number one. Number two, had he really even took the mandatory therapy serious, then he wouldn't allegedly, okay, be taking Mel to court to pay lawyer fees for a lawyer for a war that he started. He started this war. They had the perfect co-parenting situation. Joint custody. 1 week with me, 1 week with you, 1 week with me.
Which ain't ideal for her. Which is not ideal for her, though. That's not ideal for her. But she still allowed it.
It's not ideal for her, but I'm saying for a
she allowed it.
situation.
Right.
For a co-parenting situation where nobody misses out. It's 52 weeks in a year. Any number that end with 2, 4, 6, 8, who do we appreciate, gonna end up in an even amount.
Martell.
Right? It's gonna end up in an even amount of weeks that they spend throughout the year with alternating holidays. If they would meet this Thanksgiving, then they would you on Christmas, and then vice versa for the next year that come around. The way the weeks rotate, that's the way the earth rotates around the sun. Because he could not control. Oh, I need to know when you're going out of town. I need to know that you don't need to know a goddamn thing when it ain't
I don't want you having my kids.
And so because he could not control her. Now we're fighting a custody case that you took me to, and then when you realize you couldn't afford it, now you want to drop it. Now you want to drop it, and I said, "Fuck no! You started this war, bitch. I'ma finish it." And the problem is, Martell played whole games,
and your
Martell
brother
played big dick games, and didn't have the big dick to go with it. He didn't have the big dick nor the big pocketbook to go with it. He didn't have it. Now he want her to goddamn pay for it. You done set up here and say all your kids should live the same lifestyle. So therefore when them kids be like you, Mel should supply the lifestyle. Mel don't owe Knox a goddamn lifestyle to supply for him. You cheated on me. You stuck your dick in somebody's buffet. In turn, you doing that not only ruined our marriage, it ruined our businesses, it ruined our kids because we riding up the street and our daughter hollered at you and your hoe on the street, talk about get away from my daddy, and I'm left to deal with it. And in turn, you still want me to cover your ass and pay your bills and keep your child that you created outside of our marriage in the same lifestyle with our kids? Boy, fuck you, your menthol smoking ass mama, and she should have goddamn Roe v. Waded you or fucking swallowed you because you are a waste.
I'm a good man, Savannah.
Good man, my ass. You're a fucking waste.
Is that my cut up part?
Martell is a waste man.
Oh my God, I can't.
That's what he is. A waste man. At your big age, I'm sorry.
I just
You
realized
can't.
I went all the way off and I wasn't even trying.
Yes, you did.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
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 Press the like button.
Let's let our guests of the panel speak now because
I came with breaking news.
Come with the breaking news.
Come on, Miss Tasha.
Thanks to
and that's all Mary had a little lamb. Not you
comparing me to that catfish.
I didn't.
I came up here with good intention. Why are you gonna insult me like that? Oh my God!
Don't you do it?
Not that catfish now. At least give me a little Barbara Walters or a Gail King. How you gonna compare me to that catfish?
She want to be the goat, baby.
Oh my God!
Who's that behind you?
So
I'm being Robin Roberts, and thanks to Moon Radiates, I went to go verify. Stormy indeed is releasing music. I personally think she has been stalking our YouTube accounts, and she saw me announce my upcoming gospel mixtape, Letting God Be True Quickly. It's lonely at the top.
Hold on.
And now all of a sudden she want to release music. She is releasing music.
In the summertime, the Tasha's not gonna open up for us.
I'm dropping you right now.
I need you to Nola, I need you to check your messages because I have sent you proof because I ain't gonna lie on nobody. I need you to see that lady is indeed releasing music.
Is there something that I need to put up? Send it to me if I need to put it up.
I took a screen grab.
Yeah, just send it to y'all right now.
She trying to steal your shine.
She probably could say better than Destiny. Now I was wrong about Wanda. and
I
I'll
sent it
take
to you.
that L. Okay, and maybe she can sing a quick, country tune or something like that. I never say
I
no.
wish it was country. I wish it was.
Good
I feel like she
Lord.
did.
Are you
So,
serious?
The people,
She
Maybe
is
she
the
can.
people have lost their minds.
she dropping her old album, LP, EP.
we don't
That's
want
EP
it.
three songs. Speaking of
five.
I
that,
know she heard about my gospel mixtape though. I know that's why she doing this. She heard about my gospel mixtape and she hating. I
That's
know
what.
that's why.
She's trying to get
That's
on.
exactly why
No,
she did it.
spicy. She's trying to get on. She's trying to get on your mixtape. She's trying to get
I
on.
know that's why.
Cutie, your
I know for a
courtship.
fact that's why.
I know this y'all stuff. Cutie, your courtship. I know this y'all stuff. But I got a question. Um, what y'all think about that clip we saw? Because Kiki had been made it known when she was down to the chef birthday party and down there on Proper Thigh's channel about the
Mhm.
stuff that Stormy had said. But what y'all think about us finally getting to see it? And then Kimmy, the ex drug dealer girlfriend from the 1980s, and Humpwig trying to play it off like it was said, but it really wasn't. What y'all think about that?
I think they all freaking phony. And here's another thing, right? So you remember down to the chef birthday party when we all got to talking and
Mm-hmm.
Kiki was letting us know what they didn't show at the reunion, right?
Mm-hmm.
It also begs to differ with me, Tisha. You don't trust Kiki. You got a problem with Kiki, but y'all had no problem taking money from Kiki to help y'all open black.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. Y'all did get money from that lady to open up a business. And shout out to my cut up partner that's like right next to me, Siesta Fiesta. She knows who she is. We love quoting
Yes,
movies
ma'am, I
together.
do. I sure
Yes,
do.
yes.
Tear the club up, tear the club up.
I forgot you said conflate the issue. That's the word. Yes,
Mm-hmm,
that's
That's
complete
what I
issue.
had said.
yep,
That's what
conflate.
I had said.
Yep, conflate the issue because that's exactly what she was doing last night. She was conflating the issue. Like you said that this lady in the midst of her addiction. Now, granted, I don't give nobody no grace during the midst of their addiction for the things they said to me. This is what you said. This is how I feel. How can we heal? And if I want to heal with you, we'll move on. But you had said prior to us seeing all this that you and that woman didn't have no issues. That your only issue with her was what she said about your marriage to that big back heifer that's right behind your courtship. That's what you said.
not the heifer.
This big bag heifer,
Yep.
this girdle wearing sweatsuit wearing heifer.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Them
Big
of
back.
all them.
Just had to make
Y'all
sure.
some haters.
So
Yes.
why conflate the issue? So you're trying to make it seem like her
Baby,
addiction was
who
the
down here?
problem.
Who is this down here at the bottom in the polls?
That's Christina,
That's
Hey,
Christine.
Christine, I'm sorry.
Hey
Hey,
y'all, no
Christine.
Hey,
worries. I'm
Christine.
just
Hey,
sitting
my
here
love.
listening.
That's all good. We sorry. We
Girl, we
how are
get the
you?
roll, and that's why I was like, wait, this person haven't talked yet. Can we let
Yeah,
them
give
talk
us
for a second? Then we're gonna go back to my cousin ranting. And if y'all ain't
yeah.
following my
Hello,
cousin
Christine.
ranting, make sure y'all follow my cousin ranting. Okay, go
That's what
like,
she do.
comment,
She ran.
subscribe, and everything,
She
baby.
ran.
Yes,
That's my girl.
I follow all y'all, everybody. Callie knows me.
thank you.
Thank you,
That's
thank
my
you,
Christine.
thank you,
We
love.
love
That's
I
cause
you.
love
that's cause you
y'all,
got good
all of
taste. That's cause you
y'all.
got good
Mm-hmm.
taste.
They asked
Yes,
her,
always and
for money
everything.
on. So according to what Kiki said, Saki, and then we're gonna let Christine talk.
Christine.
According to
Mhm.
what they asked Kiki for some money to be an investor. Kiki said no, she didn't want to invest. So Tisha turned around and asked her for some money for something else, but the money really went towards black. However,
Mm.
they have never till this day, as of the reunion, I'm not gonna say till this day, but as of the reunion when it happened, they have never paid that lady her money back. But regardless, investor or no investor, if you did not trust her because of her habit that she had, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then why are we asking her for money to invest in anything? I don't understand it. If that was still an issue, why are we asking her for her money to participate in anything? Kimmy Nicole, what happened? Why you dropped down?
You know
You
who
don't
over
you
at the
don't
house?
trust the government, but you still participate in things
I
that's
don't have no
going on.
choice. I'm gonna go to jail if I don't. It's called tax evasion.
I don't do. I don't deal with the I or the S. No, thank you.
Y'all know how I feel about them alphabets.
Flocky, put your link up in the chat too, and let's let Christine have a little hearsay. What you
Yeah.
got?
Oh, thank you. I wish I could share in the civilization. Cheers.
I ain't being ghetto today. I got my good what's them people where you get stuff carved and stuff at for the weddings?
Engraved.
Things remembered. Them people.
Engraved.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
things remembered? Oh, wow.
Do you have a bustier on?
Me?
Oh,
No, I have on a dress.
It's giving Salinas.
It was
yeah.
giving Selena's
They just
bustier.
sitting up. They just sitting up real nice today. They sitting up real
Oh,
nice.
No, I have on
Yes,
this
you
is
look
my this is
beautiful.
shout out to the best reality TV awards. If you haven't seen it, go check out Chef Don Don
Check
Page.
right.
it out, Chef
This
Don
is one
Don.
of the dresses that I when me and Barb did our
Oh,
category together that I have on that dress.
That's
Shout out to Chef
beautiful.
Don Don and the awards. Make sure if y'all have not seen
That's
the
right.
best reality TV
and don't forget
awards,
about the
baby,
board. And don't forget about the board.
go see it. Okay, go see it
Yes.
because we coming
It
back
was
next year.
amazing. It was amazing. You guys gotta go check that out. If y'all
Yes,
love reality
girl. So
TV,
you
y'all
said
gotta
we
go check
all
that
want
out.
to know why is she here? Why is she here? I was like, yes, that's my sister. But Christine, go ahead, my love.
Okay,
Yes,
thank you,
please.
my love. Miss
I'm gonna go
Nola.
on mute
Cal.
because
There
my
she
mouth
is.
just
I
be
was gonna
running.
say, where's Callie? Look,
I'm
if
right
I
here.
was
I'm right here. I was
Lola,
opening windows. I'm right here. Go
I'm
ahead.
looking a little rough, so I'll go with the Facebook profile for now till I get the hair done.
I love it. I'm glad you called in, Christine. I'm so happy you called in.
Yes. I've been wanting to every time. I'm like, let me send a super chat. And I'm like, oh, I couldn't. I finally got through. But I
I
just want to know what
appreciate you so
everybody
much.
thinks. No, I appreciate y'all. I'm telling you, you guys are my lifesavers. I have never tuned into anyone else but y'all. Like every time, even when YouTube be acting up and don't want to send me the right notification, I have y'all on two devices. So if it don't pop up on one, I'll get on the other one. But I was gonna ask just a quick question to California Cutie. What do you think? Do you feel that Martell is verbally or physically abusive, or was in the past to Mel? Do you think he has a temper, like his whole temperament, like to be around the kids? Like full custody, like wanting, like the amount of time that he spends with them? Would you say he is verbally, or was verbally, or possibly physically towards Mel? Like just his mannerisms, like.
I do kind of feel like he probably got a little I I do feel like he probably did get a little, I ain't gonna say physical, like grabbed her, but
Right.
I feel like um
Aggressive, maybe.
a was it verbally. I think he verbally got aggressive with her, and knowing that she's a little lady and she's not gonna fight back, he used that to his advantage. Now, did he have to grab her up, snatch her up? No, I don't think he
No,
had to
no.
do that. Yeah,
Right.
I don't think he did that, but I do think he got really verbally abusive with her. And we all know Mel got that little bitty chipmunk voice. Her little bitty voice is not gonna do anything to him or startle him. Unlike myself,
Hey, I
when
be
I go
wrong.
off, I go off. Like you see you hear the bass of my voice. You see I got,
Right.
like, she don't have that. So I feel like Mel her little mouse voice is not loud enough. She's not big enough to do anything. So she probably just let him have it. She just gave in on that particular part. But if it was anything where she can talk to him, oh, she got him beat by a mile. He can't out talk her. He can't outthink her. He can't outsmart her. But if he physically trying to get abusive with her, like, I said what I said, Mel, then she gonna be like, okay, okay, Martell. That's what I see.
She
I have been
So when you
quiet.
were
I
saying
was,
like you kind of felt bad for him though earlier, like I was just trying to see
Oh,
how you kind of
okay.
felt a little bit bad for him, or like
The reason why
on his side.
I see his side is because um like I said, I lived that life. Only my kid's father didn't have no kids on me, but he cheated on me. He didn't physically abuse me. He didn't mentally abuse me. he didn't verbally abuse me, but he cheated on me. And that was enough for me to say, that's enough for me. Did he always want to get back? And to this day, do I think he want to get back? Yeah.
Absolutely. Right.
Does. Absolutely does. Because he
Right.
wasn't the one to break the relationship up. If Martell broke the relationship up, do you think he would be trying to get with Mel? No, because he would have broke the relationship up. When when it's the other way around, that person is always going to be like, he know he messed up. He's always going to be in her back pocket. He's always going to be like, oh, I messed up. I know he messed up. I know my older kid's father know he messed up. He's married. I'm married. It's no big deal. But are we family? Yes. Do I understand that he know that he messed up and he's mad he messed up? Yeah. What is his punishment? He don't get to be with me.
Right.
And I'm not saying I'm the prize. I'm saying that like I'm
Yeah,
your
you
kid.
are.
I was your kid's mother, and you decided to do whatever you wanted with whomever you wanted with, right? But I was still your kid's mother. Y'all saw the grandbaby. That's our grandbaby.
Yeah.
That's our grandbaby. Not me and my husband's. Yeah, that's me and my husband's grandbaby. But DNA wise, that's me and grandbaby. That's who that is.
Right.
So when I say that, yeah, in a moment when we're mad, yes, I was mad at my kid's father. In the moment, even 5 years, 10 years later, we're talking about 23 years later.
Wow.
23 years later, because ultimately there was like a 2 year, maybe a 1 year gap in between my kid's father and my husband. I'm saying it to say, like, as you grow, as you mature, as time goes on, things heal differently. So when y'all look at me looking at Martell, I'm looking at it as I know the shit, it's gonna change up. The world evolves, it goes like this and it spins, right? All I'm saying is all that happens. And no matter what, I want Mel to always protect her heart, always protect what she wants. So I agree. If she don't want him to walk her to her car, don't let him walk you to your car.
Right.
Because you the only one know what he's gonna do when he walks you to the car. Me looking from the outside looking in, yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do. You do. So if in your heart you saying I don't want him to walk to the car, don't let him walk you to your car.
Okay.
I don't care how many people on his side tell you, but you know the real. And he's only going to show the real to Mel. He ain't showing the real to nobody else but Melody, like my ex did to me.
Right.
So,
okay. So that was my main question. Like I was just saying where.
Yeah.
But you
I'm
do
only
see
on the
that
side
he could be dangerous. He could be, like
it
it's gonna take time.
is. It is. But also, he's not going to harm. He's not going to harm Mel, though. He's not going to.
You don't
He's
think
not
he
gonna,
was though?
We can't say that.
Physically,
We cannot say that because
physically, that's not his makeup.
no.
Yes,
He can't say that. Don't say that. It's
Let's say this.
Mentally,
yes, he is. He's basically, I've been waiting to say he's basically confessed. If you go back a few seasons ago, it has been said that them two was tussling.
Tussling is two people.
In Las Vegas?
I tussle with mine too. I tussle with mine too.
Wait, no.
aggression.
So also, if y'all watching on Wanda Live, Wanda let it slip one time that Muscle would have to go pull
Martell
off of him. Now we know Wanda is
right.
Is not a fan of the truth.
True.
Her and the truth don't know each other. Okay.
They don't know each other.
They are passerbys.
You know what I'm saying? Her and the truth, they miss each other. They like strangers
They're
in the night.
acquaintances.
She be one place and the truth be leaving on the midnight train to Georgia. But I mean, that's one thing. And then let's not remember, we've also seen it's been in the public where Mel was shooting for what it was, a TV show or something. I think somebody put it in the comments where she was shooting for a TV show something that absolutely had nothing to do with Love and Marriage Huntsville, and he showed up and acted a fool, and then people had to call the police on him.
Wow.
Let's not forget that
I'm
did
not-
Marceau at one time have an aura A on him?
Oh.
Yeah, because he
Can
got he was threatened to be slapped.
can I just say this really
Trollface
quick?
threatened to slap him, so he,
Can
did
I
that.
just say this really quick? I a legend.
Okay.
I have never seen him physically put any part of his body on any part of Melody's body in a way to harm her. However, the way Mel and everybody around them, go back to that Vegas trip, responds to him in anger tells me that they know something about him that we have not seen.
Mm.
Because Marceau made it a point to say, I'm touching you. I'm touching you, as if to say, don't swing on me because you think I'm trying to jump on you. And I also don't think it's a coincidence that when it got a little heated at Madani, they
Mhm.
were ready to jump him because he probably get real wild and get super aggressive and strong physically when he
Right.
gets volatile. So again, a legend. I have never seen him
Right.
put his hands on somebody, but I was up on that live when Wanda slipped up and said that.
Oh
And when we
wow.
tried to ask her, she quickly backpedaled when she realized she said a little too much. But the way they respond to him, everybody, Destiny, Marceau, Maurice, all the ladies, the way they respond to him when he gets angry, they have seen a
Mhm.
side of him that we have not seen. And there's always been rumors that they've had to cut scenes, like what happened backstage at the reunion. Next thing you know, it's cutting to a clip of Tisha holding Marceau's hand and Mel crying and Marcel looking regretful and Carlos crying, and the air is just real thin in the room.
Right.
Marcel will get his whole neck broke. He better be lucky he with Mel, was with Mel, and she's a little bitty lady. Because let me tell you, ain't nobody got time for that. Martell, you better be lucky. And I'm almost positive that Coleslaw is not having that either. That's why you can't do what you did to her like you did with Mel. And she knows that, you know that. That's why you was like, I can't help what she's doing when I told her about you having COVID. Yeah, you can't. You can't hold her. What you did was you and Mel grew up together. So it's a little different for you guys. But trust and believe. Keep playing with that Scorpio if you want to. Play with that Scorpio. Keep playing with that Scorpio if you want to. You gonna
Yeah,
get
I
it.
had dropped down to go look at the Stormy situation. And apparently she had an album in 2017 called Paper Cash.
It's rap and it's
This
rap.
girl, yeah, it's rap. This girl been trying so hard to get on. And
Really?
apparently she trying to drop new music.
Kimmy,
Where's
Kimmy
she?
Nicole,
Where's
Hmm.
she from?
Mississippi.
Okay,
Mississippi.
because I'm like the accent. I'm like trying to figure out the word the accent. Okay, she from
It's
Mississippi.
already been said that they wanted her for Bell Collective, but she lived too far out of Jackson for them to have her on that show. She probably would have been a better fit for Bell Collective.
Elegant one. Look at
So
my
yeah.
panel. Look at my panel. Looking all big and stuff. Look at me.
Hey, my people.
Hey,
Hey,
Coming up right here.
California cutie.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Hey, y'all.
Hola.
I love
Hi.
y'all calling
Hey
in.
sis.
Oh my
Hey,
god, I love
y'all.
y'all. For real, for real.
Hey,
Y'all
hey,
know.
hey.
Y'all
And
know.
I
I'm
I'm
gonna
got
let
one
y'all
one
be
more
up there without
question,
jumping
and
up
then
here
I'll
right
log
quick.
off.
Cutie, you know how I feel about you.
y'all know how I
You
feel
know,
about all of
you
y'all.
know, you safe on any street in South Florida.
I love it. I
Nola,
love
Nola or Princess? How do you feel about the Fletchers? Like
it. Mm,
I'm
good
not.
question.
I'm kind of side eyeing Nell with an N,
Mm.
not Mel, but Nell is what Mrs. Fletcher,
Yeah, like the
and
nail.
even Chris now.
Y'all on mute, both of y'all.
Nola had to step away for a second.
Okay, Princess, are you on? She might have stepped away herself. So let's address the question to
Oh
anybody else
yes,
on the
Callie.
panel.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't even look at
No,
the
no,
chat.
no, no. That's good. I'm hosting. I'm hosting. Go
How
ahead.
do okay?
Well,
So
how do you think about what do you think about the Fletchers? Like, are they instigating? Like, can anybody really be that slow? Like the way Nell was talking to her, it's like you saw when they came to her house, and Martell was like, "You weren't satisfying me." Like, don't know. I don't know if she's really just that kind of a person that's just always trying to see good in everybody, or like she's just a little slow. Doesn't Nell, like, I don't know. She doesn't
That's
seem
it.
like a woman's woman. Like, no, he's wrong, and really get with him. She's kind of tiptoeing, but I'm anxious to see what
You
everybody
do
else thinks.
realize that Chris cheated on his wife. She took him back. So let's go with that
Yeah.
right there. So even with that, Nell is always going to be what they call straddle the fence type of person, because which is
A
I'm the same.
victim.
I'm that too. I'm a Libra scale. I look at both sides before I drop my whole bottom line. So with Nell, I feel like she's trying to keep her hands clean. Chris, he don't care. Chris is just like, I'm just here. Wherever y'all put me, if y'all want the real, I'll be here. Nell, on the other hand, I feel like Nell, she wants the best for Mel, Mel, but she also likes Martell. She just also likes Martell. Um, that's why they can't go to them for counseling. They cannot go to them too. They have too much at stake. They have too much invested in the two of them. So it won't work for them to be counsel, if you will.
Yeah,
That's
because I don't like the way it felt like Nell was trying to check her.
Mel.
Yeah, but
Mel.
I
Mel.
didn't like the way Nell with an
just
N
call her
was
Mrs.
trying to
Fletcher.
check Mel with an M.
Yeah, Miss Fletcher. We'll go with Miss Fletcher. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much trying to differentiate between Nell and Mel.
Yeah.
I'll say this about the situation. I feel like anybody that Mel talks to, not even Mrs. Fletcher, especially based off what we got in that situation, um, like how she was talking about how he's run around town trying to get everybody on his side, basically trying to box her in. So he is her only, like, support or person she could talk to in
Mhm.
Huntsville. I feel like she would have got the same, like, the even though, Mrs. Fletcher, her husband cheated on her, she took him back. They've been well, Mel knew Mrs. Fletcher before Trollface knew Mrs. Fletcher, and they became a couple friends and everything. But because they've been so tight over the years, there's definitely people you don't want to go to for counseling, because it's just like y'all gonna be fighting on whose side y'all gonna choose, instead of being the
Wrong.
unbiased, yeah,
It's
unbiased
right and
party.
wrong. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
trying to be the unbiased party. But when
Right.
it comes down to it, I don't think it would just be a Mrs. Fletcher thing where it's like, you know, trying to sun her or trying to make her feel bad about a situation. It would be everybody, because based off what we've been told and how we've seen it on the show, he done ran around and talked bad about this lady to everybody who would listen, or who was just there, and they
Right.
only get his side of it. So when they come to her, it's just side eye and like, what are you doing? But normal, well functioning human beings who have a brain of their own, who won't let what one person tells them dictate how they treat another person, will come into the situation like, okay, now tell me your part. Already heard his. What is going on from your perspective? Because there's three sides to the truth: one side, the other side, and everything that's in between that either is being left out, or both people are saying the same thing, except they are saying it to make the other one look bad. In this situation, he's gone on and made her a bad guy, that she's doing this, she's doing that. She won't co-parent. She won't let me see my kids. She won't interact. She cheated on me. She did this. All the things we saw him do when they went back and forth on that. It was a Saturday and Sunday. I remember it well. When they went back and forth on social media, everything he said on there was everything he has been saying to all them people around. So I don't think, getting to the point, I don't think it mattered who it was that was going to sit down with her for this segment. They still would have came in with that same energy. It would have probably been less like, I know you energy. So, just talk to me. It would have been from other people, it would have been like a very stank, what we've been seeing from her cast members on the show who've been around him, and he's been able to, get on his side. I want her to fix her wig though. I do want her to do that.
You know
I
what
also
stuff.
I also listen, and you millimeters can be upset with me, but y'all see it. I want Mel, when you gonna do a lace, you know what? I want y'all to go back to sew-ins. It is okay. There's a way to protect your leave out. I really want y'all to go back to sew-ins or get the lace laid down right, because there is no reason why the tint of your lace should be a whole different color than your forehead, and the part should be so big. That's what I want. I really do want that. Stop over plucking that middle part. I don't even do wigs, and I know you're not supposed to over pluck the middle part. But I do want Mrs. Fletcher to get a better wig. She looked like the mama from Between the Lions.
Cannot.
She did.
I
You know
can't.
what? I take that. Hold on. I take it back. It wasn't the mama, because the mama didn't have that big of a mane. It was the daddy from Between the Lions with his mane. That's what she was given. I want her to do that. Yep.
Well, for me, I think Nell, Mrs. Fletcher, there you go. I'm gonna say Miss F. I think
Right.
I kind of gave her grace the fact that she actually kind of checked Martell on this 20 something babysitter. I mean, I was waiting on that was at least she didn't completely stay mute like her husband, stay completely mute and just like let her do the talking. And I feel like the fact that her husband cheating on her and she took him back, that's fine. That's good for them. But I feel like there's a difference between their relationship and Melanie and Martell relationship. There's two different ways. There's two different ways the men approach. Whatever I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's a difference between it, and you cannot look up to someone just because they got cheated on. You feel like it's the same thing that's gonna happen to you because your relationship is different from them. Now, when it comes to her asking Mel, I feel like it was good for her to actually tell her side of the story because this lunatic Tasman devil named Hotel been running around amok, disparaging the lady any way, any shit he could. And I feel like the fact that Miss Fletcher actually came in and actually trying to, give hear Melanie's side, I think it was a good thing. I mean, I didn't like the fact that it kind of come off like, oh well, didn't you? Can you guys like choose, three babysitters between y'all two? And I'm like, that I was like, girl, come on. You don't
Wait.
think that you don't think they're actually trying to co-parent and trying to find like, a set babysitter for three of them. Martins just don't want to compromise. He want his way and his way and that's it. And
Unibu, real quickly, Unibu. Remember when they were m- uh, Overplucker and the daddy from Between the Lions was sitting down talking about the babysitter situation? Remember, Overplucker said they did have that, the babysitters for each one of their homes, and the psychopath or sociopath, whatever y'all want to call him, I call him troll face, was acting up, and then people basically quit.
right, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. I don't know why everybody want to give him grace. Like, we've been giving Martell grace, and every time we give him grace, he turned around and fuck himself in the foot. Like, what's the point? At this point, he is 40 years old troll.
So
Not changing. Like at this point, there's once you hit for me, when you hit a certain age and you still people still babysitting you, his mom still pacifying him, talking about what's wrong with you. Like he's not changing because he have a lot of enablers around him that's like let him run with his, bad attitude and he's not changing because it's like why should I change? This person agreed with me. He's not changing. So that's why I was like, it makes no sense to give him
can
grace.
can I say this? Um, I can't agree with the you telling me who can keep my children. Like at the end of the day, everybody who watches my channel, you all know I'm in a co-parenting situation, right?
Yep.
I live in Houston, but I frequent New Orleans a lot. There are things I do in New Orleans with my cousins because I am somebody who my cousins are literally my best friends. I don't have to go in town like 98% of the time. I ain't gonna say 98, 99% of the time that I am in New Orleans, I am chilling with my cousins. We drink together, we club together, we party together, we eat together, we rib the piss out of each other or shoot the dozens wherever you at, whatever y'all see amongst y'all where y'all see it, right? That is what we do. I be damn if my daddy tell me who the hell gonna keep them because when I decide to go hang out with my cousins at a time, and I'm saying my cousins because that's who I hang with, right? But even if it was my friends, when I go decide to hang with them, it may be a time where my auntie not available or this auntie not available, so they at my grandmother's house. Like, you not about to tell me within my family who can keep my kids. Because first of all, I love my family. Like, I want to be very clear. I love my family from the bottom of my heart, but everybody in my family ain't keeping my kids. It's only a certain amount of places they're gonna go. It's only a certain amount of people they're gonna be with. And my whole family is in New Orleans, and that's all my mama side and my daddy side. Like, literally, you have me and my mama who do not live in New Orleans. Everybody else is in New Orleans. So when I go there, my kids are either, if I stay at my grandmother's house, they're either at the house, I done made sure they ate, they good, you know what I'm saying? And now I'm going out and do my thing, or they're at my auntie house.
You're not gonna have my kids at no
or
20
another
baby.
auntie. Like, I got set aunties. Now both of my aunties on my daddy's side, they keep my kids, right? They have different relationship with my kids. Like, my one son, my son has one relationship with my auntie, like all the boys in my family. Like, that's just the auntie that they flock to, right? She treats them all the same. She gonna buy them all whatever they want, give them all whatever they want. But at the time where I was sick, she really, really sick, when I had to relearn how to walk, talk, feed myself and all of that, she was the one who was there. On top of the fact that we worked at the same school. So like on mornings I had duty. We would bring my girls to the bus stop because their bus would come at like 6 something in the morning. I would go to the school and do my duty, and then she's supposed to be bringing him to the nursery. Well, she a little weakly. She a little weakly. So the minute she get to dropping him off, he go to crying, right? Like, cause TD Quinn, I wanna be with you. Don't leave me, type thing, right? But he was 2 years, one going on 2 years old throughout the time that's happening. And so it wasn't until I come on my break, like I'm on my break, because once I get off morning duty, we go into classes. So I go straight to my classroom. I don't get a chance to go stop in her office and, talk trash, do what we do. So then when I get on my break, which is like school starts at 8, my break was like at 10:30, 10:45, something like that, right? Because we had block scheduled classes. I go to her office like, girl, what we doing for lunch? Da, 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 da. My baby's sitting up there. I'm like, why is he here? Well, he was crying when I dropped him off, and I just could, so he is like, they just have a different type of relationship. Like, she spurred him to no end, and to this day, she still spur him. Like, when we go to New Orleans, me and the girls can stay one place. He won't go by T to Gwen. When he get to missing her, he will tell me, put him on the mega bus and tell T to Gwen to pick him up. I'm like, son, you too young to ride the mega bus by yourself. Well, you get on the mega bus with me and bring me to my T to Gwen, and when she pick me up, you get back on the mega bus and go home. So you have those relationships. Ain't nobody about to tell me who can keep my kids on my time. I don't got time to do that. At the end of the day, I work from home. But let's say I didn't work from home and I lived in New Orleans and my job called me in. I'm not about to call you and say, hey, my job called me in. I got to go drop the kids.
You're not gonna
No,
have
I'm
my
gonna do what
kids
I
in
have to
no
do.
20
That's
baby.
unrealistic.
Right.
That's
just
unrealistic. That's him wanting control that
You
he
got
does not
20
deserve.
babysitters.
And had you kept your dick in the house, we wouldn't be here.
Period.
can we just be 1000% honest? There's not no 20 babysitters, because that's not even a number. It's
No,
not no 3.
no way.
It's not no 2. It's about one babysitter, and one babysitter in particular that he does not like, and it
I don't
gives
like
very
it.
much
The
it gives
gay
very much that he's a
the
foe.
gay brother.
It gives very much that he's a foe because he doesn't like her
Obi.
brother.
The brother that he didn't have a problem with keeping the kids when they was together and used to go to Atlanta. You didn't have no problem with the brother keeping them then, but you got a problem with him keeping them now.
That's the issue there. He don't care about nobody else keeping them kids, because if you had an issue with men or women keeping your children, and you didn't say you had an issue with women keeping your children until you got called out for being a phobe, like you were acting like, and like the words that were coming out of your mouth, You were talking about men, but you had the men in your family watching them kids too. Um, you don't like her brother. You didn't like her brother until after, y'all divorced. But you don't like her brother because he was standing up for his sister and calling you out for the stuff that he did. Not that you did. You don't like her brother because your kid, like the children, love their uncles. Two uncles, him and his husband. They love their uncles. The uncles have taught them to swim, how to ride bikes, and so on and so forth. You are upset because said uncle, while y'all was both dressed up as pharaohs for Halloween when y'all was doing a trunk or treat, he looked better than you. That's not his fault. You got to blame that on genetics for you looking the way you look. You look Keebler elf. You don't like the uncle because he told you. Them kids said they kind of do wish I was their daddy. And them kids probably said that. Now the uncle was being petty when he said it, but how's that my fault that your kid said that? Okay, if a child say, I kind of wish he was my mother, I would be like, okay, don't wish that, okay, because
And it ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. So don't wish it.
yeah, don't happen. It's not gonna happen.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. But I mean, if you want to be petty, you throw that out there. Like, your kids, they my nieces and my nephew and everything. They said they wish I was their daddy.
Right.
Which would have been followed up with, because you look the way you look and you's a broke bitch who ain't got nothing going on for himself. That's how petty I would have been. But he's a phobe, and that is why he don't want her brother watching them kids, because you give homophobic. And the only time you try to make it seem better is when you be like, well, women too, women too. We all know this. But you as a parent, I'm not no parent. I don't have no kids. I tell y'all that all the time. I don't plan on having no kids anytime soon. I like expensive electronics, and children are expensive. I got to choose one. I choose the electronics. You as a parent, from me just like looking at parents and being an auntie, I figured that you should do what's right for the kids in the situation and try to do what's best in their interest and not yours, and not be self-serving. But since he is a self-serving little gremlin, that's never going to happen. But like I said, it gives you going to be in a state-run facility where they don't treat you right, and the people got to come in because the building got bed bugs, and the people is up there, unfortunately, like in state-run facilities, check on your people, abusing the people up in there, and you'd be wondering why your kids don't come visit. And it's just like, well, look at how you treated them, look how you treated their mama,
For sure.
look at the situation as a whole, look at how their childhood was. There's gonna be a lot of therapy. They already in therapy, but there's gonna be a lot of therapy into adulthood. Listen,
Yeah. J2018, you trolling.
Always.
that is
You
That's
not
how they
trolling, my love.
that is not a fine man. That is a man who is very rough.
And Pippin back
You
there,
trolling, my love.
the head of the household. Okay,
You trolling,
So
my
let
love.
me
I'm
let me
gonna
get
say
in.
this.
I wasn't handsome.
I'm gonna just
No.
say this.
Mhm.
I think I take a look at all of this very different, right? Even down to the Tisha and Kiki situation. Like I said, my cousins were my first friends.
Mm-hmm.
Mine too.
And that's not to
Mine
say
too.
we've never had issues. That's not to say we've never got into it. It has happened.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? It has happened, and I'm not gonna go into details because they're not on here. And some of the things we got into it about, I'd rather have them if I'm gonna discuss it, right? To say their piece or whatever.
Right.
But my grandmother is made 94 this year.
Yay.
So did my grandfather. They've been married since they were 19 years old.
Oh, Lord. That's 80. You were
Times.
like 30
I'm
years.
not gonna say it's been 100%. When they got the I think it was their 50th year. We was like, well, grandmother, what you want us to do? Y'all want us to play? Y'all know the My grandmother said, I wouldn't remarry that man for nothing in the world. I say, well, all right, grandmother.
Oh, your
Um,
courtship, real quick. Was it a
I,
Martha situation?
girl, no, it kind of, sort of, but not really.
Okay.
Um, I'll never forget when I had my first baby. My grandmother's part of the Eastern Stars. and it was supposed to be going to New York that year. And I called. I said, Grandma, I know you're going on your trip. Just want to let you know, they put me in the hospital. I'm gonna be in the hospital till I have the baby. They're gonna induce me on Thursday. She said, okay, no problem. She told my grandfather and them quickly change her plane ticket. She was coming to be with her baby granddaughter. I am the only female. My grandmother had 2 daughters, 1 son. Her girls was first. Her son was last. My daddy was the baby. Me and my grandmother have our kids the exact same. 2 girls and a boy. My 2 girls came first. My son came after. I am the only female in my family that my grandmother got to witness have a child, because everybody else has cesareans outside of me. Right? So we came, and my grandmother sitting in the hospital, and she picked up my friend, and her and my friend talking. So my grandmother goes down to the cafeteria to get something to eat. And she said, girl, your grandmother a mess. I said, girl, what my grandmother done said? She said, girl, your grandmother said she's so happy you found somebody that really love you. And because her husband is the biggest hoe in New Orleans. Mind you, her husband is my grandfather.
You was coming. I'm like,
Mind you, her husband is my grandfather. But I already know this. But I'm like, grandmother, keep the secrets. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep the family drama between us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She then repeated it when I got home to another one of my friends, because I had 7 ultrasounds said boy. So all I had was boy stuff. So my friend was going to give me some girl stuff when I came home. And I was like, well, my grandmother want to go to the mall. You mind passing over here, to pick up my grandmother so, she can go get some stuff with you too, because I was unable to drive and he was working. By the time he get off, the mall closed.
It's all work together, yeah.
So she like, yeah, girl, because my husband, the biggest hoe in New Orleans, and I'm like, needless to say, my grandmother is one of them old people that don't give a fuck. She gonna say what come to her mind, but she's also understand the evolvement of where women are today. You know what I'm saying? So she respects the fact that I'm not just about to get married to have somebody to take care of me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
not the same anyway. It's not
you know
the
what I'm
same.
saying? It's a difference in how we move, we act, we speak. And so for me, I don't understand like the Marlenes of this show, the Wandas of this show, when they talk that trash, because my grandmother could be their mama and she got more sense than they do. When it comes down to taking it, like she knew why she took it, but in her mind, it's like, I took it so that you guys can have a life that y'all need to have, but y'all better not take it, because I took this bullshit so you didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand. Like when I tell you my grandmother's my biggest supporter to this day, I go home, I'm like, grandmother, I'm good. I'm coming to see everybody. She like, here my card. I'm like, grandmother, what you call for? Go fill your tank up before you leave. Don't tell nobody. I'm like, grandmother, I got gas money. She was like, but you also got them children. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Go get you some gas. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand. My grandmother, when I got sick with my seizures real bad, like I literally was at 16 to 17 seizures a day, couldn't talk, couldn't walk, couldn't nothing. My grandmother took care of me and my kids. I came home from the hospital with a catheter bag. My grandmother literally was in her 80s, dragging me on her back to the bathroom, to empty this bag and wash me down and take care of me. You know what I'm saying? My sister stepped up when they had muffins with mom for Mother's Day and I couldn't go. My sister went. So I don't understand this persecution of Mel because she has a family system set up to help her. That's what families are supposed to be about. Like, we can't criticize somebody for having a family and having a support system
as much as they want to
turn around and get mad when the support system is supporting.
I totally agree with all of what you just said.
It makes absolutely no sense. Now, do my grandmother rip the piss out of me? Absolutely. But it's not just me, it's everybody. You know, a couple times she told me she was going to get me a subscription to Christian Mingle. And I'm like, them be the biggest demons and whores around. But all right, grandmother, you know, it is what it, you know, like I take the oldness with the newness. You know, she said what she say. But I'm saying that to say I think I look at it from a different lens because I come from family. You know what I'm saying? I come from like
Not
that's
like me.
that's
Not
what
like
I'm built on.
Yeah.
That's
not
what
like
I'm built on, family. I'm not one of these people. I'm not gonna sit up here and say I struggle. Girl, that wasn't my thing. My grandmother picked me up from school. I got McDonald's when I got out of school. Not only did she pick me up, she picked up my little cousin who wasn't her granddaughter, who was my mama's sister daughter. We both got McDonald's. When my auntie picked her up, it was cool. My grandmother helped us do homework. When she was gone on Wednesdays when Shoney's had kids eat free, we would go to kids eat free at Shoney's, and I had my dessert or whatever. And then when I got home, my grandpa knew I ain't like peach pie. Like one time he went and got peach pie, and I was like, I don't eat peach pie. I eat apple pie. He literally left out the house, went and got apple pie. And so every time I was there, I had a fresh apple pie. He had his peach pie. I had my ice cream. He had his ice cream. And that was my thing with my grandparents. So I got a relationship all throughout my family with everybody. So for me, honestly, where Kiki and Tisha is at, honestly, seeing Wanda and the things she said, girl, I could never imagine. I get on the phone and gossip with my aunties. Like I could literally, if I wanted to, get on speakerphone right now and call my auntie and be like, hey, old girl. She gonna be like, hey, young girl. Like this is how we talk to each other. So it hurts. I'm not gonna say it hurt me because ultimately, when we get up this live, I ain't gonna give a damn about none of these people. But while
Goodbye.
we're talking about it,
Right.
while we talking about it, it bothers me to see families that's not family. Because for me, I never understood families that's not family because I come from a family that has always been family. I'm not saying we don't have issues, but what I will say is this: when we have our issues and we get to talking, even if we want to get on, like at the time, you know, Facebook was the thing, right? So we get on Facebook and we shooting our slugs and this and the third. It ain't gonna be an auntie that jump in and join that shit. They're gonna get on everybody's post and say, get this shit off here right now. Delete that right
Oh
now.
yeah.
We don't do this. So
Yeah.
girl, I don't understand. I don't
I
understand.
don't either.
I don't understand. Like Barb can tell you, when we went to New Orleans, we didn't hang with none of my people I went to school with, none of my friends. We 100% hung with my family, and we laughed and we joked, and it was a good time. So when it comes down to this family thing, when it comes down to men respecting women, I grew up with men who respected women and understood where we were valuable at. Like I didn't learn my love of football and sports from the men in my family, I learned it from the women in my family. Like they were more aggressive when it comes to sports than the men in my family.
That'd be
You know
me.
what I'm saying? But I just, it's something I'll never understand. And it's something that's very disheartening to me because, child, please, I love my aunties and my uncles. I got an uncle right now I send dirty damn jokes to through, through Messenger. He send it back to me, and we be cracking up laughing.
Do you guys think, Nola, do you think that, or California Cutie, how many more episodes you guys think Mel is going to hang in there, or is she just going to keep it going just so Martell can still have income because he won't, live
Yeah,
out?
I'm gonna go with till she's off the show. She's gonna play into the show as long as she can because she understands reality TV and she understands home, and she also knows how to um, separate from the two of them. Hence, where Stormy was like, "I didn't know you was gonna do me like that." Yeah, you too. Yeah, you too. I need to break off whatever my job is, whether it was her music career, her being in reality TV, or anything else. I need to take a break from that and do what I need to do to be a parent, the best parent I can be. So I feel like Mel gets it. Like Mel, for real, she gets it. And a lot of people envy the fact that she gets it and she does it the way she does it, and they can't. And so she looks like, oh, you don't mess with me after the show. Yeah, that's like saying I don't mess with my coworkers
Right.
after work.
That's what I
You
was like.
don't.
Yeah, Stormy was double talking. Like she said, I know you always pull back. And I was so, like, first of all, it's like we are all adults. Like I'm a
Come
girl's
on,
girl, but at the end of the day, like, at the end of the school day, the end of the work day,
right?
I'm always pulling back. Like they'll be like, yeah, you want to go? I'd be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then the day
Yeah,
comes and I'd be like, yeah, maybe not.
no, yeah, no. And
Right.
I feel that, Christine, because I'm like, Stormy, you and your mom had that conversation. Y'all already know that's what she does. There's nothing personal there. Now you're trying to make it a personal for your own storyline.
And do y'all watch? Do you watch Carlos King's YouTube? Like his YouTube channel, I don't understand. It's like he's worried about Bravo. He's literally like he's almost obsessed as much as
He wants
Tisha is
that.
obsessed with Mel. He's obsessed with Andy Cohen, where he's like,
Oh,
he's so everything is about Bravo, and I'm like, meanwhile. Your show is not going to be the number one show because I know I said I've gotten to the point I can only watch, like I said, I can only support you, California Cutie, Nola, all my YouTubers out there. It just
and you
respect
see,
everybody. It just
who's
works
trying to
my
be in
spirit.
YouTube land, and you see the producers and the reality actors becoming YouTubers, right?
Right. Everybody's falling back. But then when Mel is doing it, oh, Miss Social Media dot dot
With
dot,
the problem.
she's just this. And now it's like, oh, and now that's what you're doing. Like I find that like I don't know. I always had a funny feeling about Carlos, but I'm like side eyeing and he's like just saying up and down, like, no, I didn't get rid of Wanda to bring on somebody else, but a little bit of tea. Well, I think
Look,
you were already in the chat, but that Wanda came on Anthony Lofty's channel was like it was so funny because he was just asking questions and like had you guys said earlier that she'll answer and not really think about it, where he's like, yeah, so are you still getting paid by the OWN network? She's like, yeah. All right, but if you're not on the show, what kind of fracking bull are they pulling, are they doing?
Well, Tisha said that she filmed with her. So if she did film with her, and depending on what Wanda's contract was,
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like,
that might be different. Yeah, I was on that same live. She dropped down because I was thoroughly upset.
yes, I was hoping you were going to get up there. I was like, stay up there,
I
stay up
did.
there, stay up there.
If you go watch the video, you'll see I was up there.
Oh, I must have just missed you. Yeah, because I was like,
she had dropped down by the time. She had dropped down by the time that I got up there.
oh man, and it was funny because she just stayed in the chat, like just talking, like I'm coming up there. I got all y'all be ready. Here I come, and it's like I just don't understand it. I know like some people think if the more drama, then that's a good way to be, but it's really not because it can really get dangerous and just you
I
don't know
mean,
how far people are
yeah,
going to take it.
for sure,
Where
for
it comes
sure.
down to safety wise, and that's why I was asking if you think like Martell, like I don't know. I don't know if just a worry wart, but just like I hope Mel has security, like now that she's singing at at different concert venues and stuff. I'm hoping and praying, I mean, that she just takes somebody with her, just
Her
somebody in the
precautions.
background that's there.
Right. I agree with that.
But I got
Lou,
to the point
anything?
now I just want to buy
Go ahead.
and celebrate her and not watch the show and only watch my my YouTube queens because I can't. It just
Yeah,
raises my pressure.
Well, we
I
thank
agree
you
with
for
that.
your support.
We
Oh, I
certainly
love
do.
y'all. I said I have yet to meet y'all. When I come to Cali, I'm looking y'all. I'm
You
a third
already know.
California cutie.
You already know. Look me up. We are. Hey, Bar Meets World was me and Barb was together yesterday, so please look me
Oh
up.
my
Yeah,
goodness. Well, I got family down in Orange County. Well, they're in Alicia Viejo. They're like an hour south of LA.
yeah. I
Long
will cut.
Beach area.
I am a mobile stylist. I move all over. So
Okay. Oh
like
yes, we
I'm
will
all
be
over
in touch.
California. I'm all
So
over
you're in Cali,
Cali.
Christine?
I not right now. I'm back out in Philly, but I every chance I get, I try
That's
and
the
come on
accent.
out and visit.
Your accent is Philly.
Yeah, I'm in Philly, but I can't wait to get back to Cali.
Come on, come through in the summertime. That's when it's hot.
Right. When it's a little hot. Hey,
Yeah,
princess, I was asking for you earlier. I was asking what you
yeah.
think of the Fletchers.
I had ran to the restroom. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you're good.
I
You're
heard y'all, but I didn't want to interrupt.
good.
I don't think nothing about them folk. I just think they messy. You have some couple friends that they just be a little bit messy, but I also think they're a little bit old fashioned where, they like the wife, they see it the best for people, right? And
Yeah.
they don't like to see people divorce. And I think they were messy by the the way they were trying to bring Mel and Martell back together and
Right.
pillow talking amongst each other instead of like respecting the process and the way the relationship was going down. I think that they really disrespected Melody more than Martell
That's what
because
I thought.
she's
Yeah.
going through a painful situation. As a woman, you see her out there, she's been embarrassed, she's been cheated on. This is not back in the day where you just have to stay with a man because he's out in the streets. She is providing and making a life for herself, and she's smart, beautiful. She can live to love again. She doesn't have to stay with that abuse. He's abusing her in all kind of different ways, and like we said, it just doesn't have to be physical. And this is the opinions of House of the Princess, okay? And to me, it's not necessary alleged because we see it. We see you hollering at her. We see you playing with her and playing games with her and admitting to trolling her. And if you're a friend, if you're a real friend, then it's not necessary to try to continue to uh fix a situation that doesn't need to be fixed. Um you don't see the two of those people like, well, I really love him and I just don't know. There are some relationships where you be like, you know what? Y'all just need to go back to the table and talk about it again. It's love between y'all. I know
Right.
y'all really don't want to break up. Y'all can fix it. Well, this ain't that.
Right. That all.
This is not that. And they need to have some acceptance about it. And far as Chris is concerned, that also could have been some opportunistic stuff going on with him because, you got them 47 acres and you messing up the church's money. And like he said, and y'all are better together than apart because we need to make this money and
Right.
y'all over here messing with our livelihood and the food that goes on our table. So I want y'all to go together so we could move forward with our lives and make money. But yeah,
And do you
there's
think that Martell still has some more dirt on Chris? That's why he's kind of tiptoeing, or you think he already
well,
just
I'm,
let
I'm
out?
gonna say this,
Marcel and Sherelle are both the bone collectors. What are you talking about? Okay, go ahead.
Sheree. I'm gonna say it just like Noble
Right.
Jeremiah say. My husband, the biggest whore. That woman already know what her husband out there doing, and that's her man, and she gonna stick beside him.
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
Well,
So I so appreciated you, Uniboo. I'm gonna let you get the last word in. Christine, it was so amazing to talk to you today. I haven't heard your voice. Like you've been supporting me for a minute, a long time. Like
yeah,
one of
back
my
for
day
good.
one, like
Yeah.
years for real. So I so appreciate you. Like your voice gives me more so of who you are, and I love it so much.
Aw.
I really love it so much.
Yes, I feel the
'Cause
same way. I literally feel like y'all are family. Like literally, I've been watching
Oh,
Princess. you California, Nola, like I literally like I'm like, oh let me call my sisters to see. And then I was like, y'all were on the same panel. I was like, oh yes, I gotta make this happen.
All of us, right? Man, I'm so glad, thankful that you called in. Tisha, if you still in the chat, call in. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna pull you up. I don't know if we at simultaneously let go, but if you want to come up, DeQuasia, I'll let you come up. But Christine, thank you for calling in. I love you so much.
Yes, the
Thank you
Yes,
for
question,
I love y'all
please.
too. I love you, Look, and I said,
like
it's funny because I put, Cali is not my middle name, but I love California. And then when I first saw you, I was like, California cutie. I was like, yes, the cuties.
man. I
I'm a
was trying.
cutie. I'm a cutie.
Yes,
Exactly.
please.
We all
Information
are. We all are. Y'all all. You
Yes,
guys
we
are all
all.
cuties. That's why I'm making. We are California cuties. Period. That's what I did.
Yes.
So, absolutely.
And a little bit of Raider Nation, but yeah, I've been watching.
But we
Princess,
not
all
in.
y'all, and I'm just so glad. I hope you guys keep this dream team going, all on
Did
one
she say
panel.
Raider Nation? That's so
She said that.
disrespectful.
Yeah, my
She
face
said
under.
that. She said it. She said it and she meant it. She said it and she meant it. That I was trying
Hello.
to. I'm on a little delay, but yeah, thank
I love you, Nola.
you. I love. Look, my
Not
mama's
hollering Raider Nation, you don't.
my mama is a New Orleans fan, so she already know I love that Nola. And not for nothing, they just got Carr as a quarterback, so she better quit
See,
playing with me.
Okay.com. And I still am going to have to place my order with Miss Princess too, because I know she have her whole lips be popping, hair be
Come
popping
on,
from
Cole.
head to toe. Get me all the way together, Princess.
I'm about to throw a sale real soon.
Okay, I'm waiting. Look, I'm putting it overtime.
Mother's
I'm
Day
gonna make
sale.
it.
Let's
Y'all
go.
hold up.
Christine, we love you. Thank you for calling. Hey, tune in next week.
Love y'all
Come
too.
on back up,
I
please.
surely will. Thank you for letting me come up. Oh my gosh, I feel so special.
Absolutely.
But I
No,
love
you're
y'all,
special.
and I'll see y'all
We love
next
you
You
time.
too,
are
love.
special. You are special. Love you. We talk to you
Love you
later.
too. All right, bye bye.
Bye.
So I had to switch over. I tried to go to the phone and then
Who's
it
that?
wasn't working. So I'm on
The
my
question.
iPad.
That's two of my things. So let me see. Are you? Uni Boo, you got any last words, my love?
Oh yeah, you might get back. Well, thank you for having me on live on your panel, and
You are.
I just waiting for the next episode and see where this storyline gonna go. And if I already know I'm gonna drag Tiffany again for sticking her big nose into people's business. Hope that she actually read the room and
She
pay it.
ain't reading the rooms.
She she had like a Karen, just like it's just like oh my gosh, I'm just saying it's like no, you being messy. Like stop acting up. Like I know that you gonna stop. But I just want her to pay attention. And I just, this time want to actually stay at the just let the girls fight for their spot. Because you've been putting a lot of work for these 5 years, carrying the show on your back. It's time for some new blood to go and fight for their spot. So that's it.
No, Uni Boo have spoken. Y'all better be listening to her because the accent, y'all better be listening.
I love it. I love it. What happened to the Quasia?
I accidentally put her out. The question, if you still in the chat, please come back up. My computer is acting up. It was loading. It was doing some stuff. She came up twice. So for whatever reason, the question, if you still here, come back up, please. Uni Boo, we love you, as you already know. We see you next week for sure, right?
Yep. Next week. All right, bye y'all.
Hi, Looney
Right.
Boo. The Quasia was saying she was trying to get on with the phone and it didn't work and she was switching over to the
Yeah,
computer.
she came
So
up on
that's
two
what
different
Okay,
devices.
so maybe she's switching to her computer.
Yeah, I had her on both. I pulled her both on both of them, but something happened. Um, my loves, that's a good show. I really Had a great show. I love y'all so very much, as y'all know.
So bad.
Okay,
Thank you, Christine
can y'all hear
Lambert,
me?
for the super sticker. Oh, the question says
Y'all
she's
saying,
backstage. Do you see her?
yep, I see it. It's right here.
Am I?
Is she frozen? Cause
I
I
think
see
she's
frozen.
froze. So I'm sitting up here like,
I'm like, man, been acting up, so I don't know.
oh,
Thank you for the super
because it's storming
sticker.
here. It's raining here in Texas. So I'm like, did it finally catch me? I think we're waiting for her to come back so we can bring the Quaisha up.
Thank you, Christine, for the super sticker.
Thank you, Christine, for the super sticker. We appreciate you, love.
Okay, cutie. Cutie. At least, I hate when I freeze, it'll freeze with your mouth open.
At least she paused. At least she paused. Like,
it'll freeze with you looking crazy or something like that. At least she didn't have that. At least she's looking, cutie is looking like a cutie as she should. Uh, so, can I do a shameless plug while we're waiting on cutie? So I don't have to do it later. I plan on going live tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to finally show my face. It's not looking that great because I wasn't that productive today. But and I haven't picked up a desk yet. Um, I'm going to be talking about the attacks on teachers across the United States, and I have some teachers volunteering, but they going back and forth with the schedule. So I'm going to move forward regardless. But I want to hear from some teachers, and if there's any teachers out there, I want to hear from parents, but we're all parents. But I want the actual teachers to come and be on the panel and talk about what it's like to have to deal with other folks' children.
ooh, John, we watching
Thank
from
you,
the bushes.
Tasha. Yeah, dealing with other folks' children and being on the other side of the desks, essentially. Now, you know what I'm saying? And I'm still new to this because I'm young. I've talked to teachers like my mentor at school. I didn't adopted her.
Get out from the.
Hey,
Hello, hello,
Morgan.
sorry, it's
Hey,
awkward.
Hey, sorry, my
Hello,
say
my
this.
sorry.
Mother,
sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and be in the bushes because I would not be the representation that you need. Like, I wasn't a teacher, I was a paraprofessional. And when I tell you, like, there was this one student, right? And then we're gonna get back into what we're talking about. There was this one student, and I'm not gonna say this little girl name, but when I tell you, whenever this little girl entered the doors, it was like Satan entered the doors of the school. The whole school was off the charts. And I felt like I would have patience for everybody else. But the day that girl told me, Miss Jasper, I'm gonna beat your ass, I said, girl, come on. Come
See,
on.
that's what I'm talking about. That's what we really want to talk
I
about.
listen. I
Like what
would
teachers
have
really
patience
got
for
to deal with.
everybody else
Okay.
child in the world, but that little girl right there, I was gonna beat the piss out of. So girl, I'm gonna watch from the bushes because there are some children that take you that there are some children that will take you there and you will feel like, you know what? I don't give up. I ain't never got to work in the school again, but I'm gonna beat your ass. And it's some kids that take it up. Like, I literally had one student. She was a senior. Well, classified herself as a senior because our seniors wore a different color shirt. You was wearing a senior shirt and you literally had 3 credits and you decided you wanted to sit down and roast me. I was a different kind of teacher. I said, "Do you show this what you want to do?" She said, "Yeah, I want this what we gonna do." So she decided she wanted to roast me. She roasted me about being a single mother and this like she roasted me. And so I told her, meanwhile, you sitting up in my class, this single mother, but when my baby daddy pulled up to school in his Mercedes, your panties got wet. Somebody that's still pulling up to make sure that I'm good. You walk around here in a senior shirt, but you got 3 credits.
Oh no.
You're not ready for the world because when you enter the world, it's gonna bend you over raw with no KY and fuck you raw in the ass. Like you're not ready at all. Like I was that one. You want to go there, we gonna go there because everything ain't a suspendable offense. You know what I'm saying? But I was also very compassionate. And then when she decided she wanted to go home and tell her mama, oh, the teacher was ribbing me. Like I decided to rib the teacher, so the teacher ribbed me back. And her mama came to the school all rowdy. Like what a teacher that was ribbing, and I was up there big and bold as shit, like they say. I said it was me. She said, Miss Jasper, that's who this lady who trying to help you get graduated, this lady who done cut your classes down to the bare minimum to try to help you get all the credits that you need. I'm sorry, I even came up here. You welcome. I done had students lived in my house because they turned 18 before graduation and their parents put them out. I done had students live in my house because they ain't had no lights in their house and yet they had children, and it's too cold for you and your baby to be up in here. Your baby 1 year old. It's in the middle of the winter time. It's 23 degrees outside. Like you can't stay up in here like this, and your baby can't stay out here like this. I had children. I done had parents to write notes saying that it was okay for me to pick them up to make sure that they done been to school on time. Like you got people who care, but it's when you get to depending on the teachers to want to do it. Nah, we not about no. And then y'all want to come up in here and clown when y'all know y'all children ain't shit because y'all ain't y'all raised them to be ain't shit. And I ain't the one from the panel. Anyway, next question, what you got?
Hello.
You know you're in my favorite room. You're in my rare room. That's my favorite room.
Listen, I just want to
Don't
say
be trying to
also,
butter the question up because I'm her favorite.
nah, y'all both
Whatever.
my favorite. I love the both of y'all.
Get it together. Boom, boom.
She don't want to hurt
I
your
just,
feelings. We
I
know
just
what it
finished,
is. She don't want to
I
hurt your
just finished,
feelings.
I just finished watching the episode. I just finished watching the episode because I wasn't really in a rush to watch it, and I'm
Mhm.
like, first of all, what the fuck is wrong? What's up with Tiffany? What was up with Tiffany? She was on one for no reason. It's like, okay, I understand that whatever happened to friends just being a sounding board to another friend's issue? What is with the pattern of feeling like you gotta take on somebody else's issue? Tiffany wasn't even there at the Christmas party for her to feel like Kiki was definitely on some BS when it came down to her speaking on her Tisha and Martha's marriage. First of all, I think they need to look at the beginning. Didn't Stormy started the conversation with the
But
whole
wait, wasn't Tiffany was there because didn't Stormy kick it off with her?
right? I mean, maybe
And then
I
she might
got
have left prior to the other stuff happening
right,
because we didn't
but
see her anymore. But
But the thing is, like, why? The thing is, everyone knows that Stormy was the one that asked the question because it was revealed last season that Stormy was the one that asked as it pertains to her relationship with Kiki and also about the about Marcel. So why is nobody looking at Stormy? Why is everybody looking at Kiki for whatever reason? So it kind of looked like production was low key protecting Stormy and throwing Kiki out there to the fire to make it look like as if Kiki started it and Kiki was part of the problem. Like, but my thing is for Tiffany, Tiffany, you needed to pipe down. That shade, that puppet shade was unnecessary. I don't know if she was trying to come for
Please.
Tisha or for Kiki, but that puppet comment was completely unnecessary. It's like, what are you doing? Like, what is your angle? And then poor Melody was just so awkward. Even when she was expressing her opinion about how if it was my family, I wouldn't want to be around them. At the end of the day, you still should be loyal to family. Even after you even said that you don't have a big family. So if you don't come up from a big family, then you don't understand the dynamics and the push and pull that comes along with it. So why are you trying to end on a family situation that you really don't have that much grasp on? You may have some inkling based on what teachers say, what everybody else say, but you don't have the knowledge or the depth of what happened because you wasn't in the room. So I feel like teachers just started off all wrong. It was unnecessary, and it's from what we probably gonna see a shit show next week. And Tisha and Marcel, I'm starting to low key not feel bad for what they're going through. While I empathize with the fact of her getting kicked out of her own office, like I kind of get it, but at the same time, a part of us has to ask ourselves, what was y'all doing for the last 5 years? What was y'all doing for the 5 years of all the businesses that you had that you guys couldn't hire any assistant, any manager, any vice president besides the restaurant that
No
y'all did?
DBs.
Right.
But you could, like, you could have hired y'all. What was y'all doing for the last 5 years? You two wanted to dress up as business people as costumes, but don't want to put in the actual work of hiring people to handle the day to day. But yeah, you want us to bring up, but yet Marcel, your husband, wants to bring us this dilemma storyline of wanting to balance between work and family because he's trying to take it in all by himself. That's part of the problem. But yet y'all refusing to hire somebody to take the load off, and you're just now hiring somebody after 5 seasons to take the load off. But yet the person that you're supposed to be an owner of your job of your business, you're supposed to be the owner, but yet your husband is going around you to hire somebody, and you don't know, and you're hopping from places to places just to manage your day to day as an owner. It's
That
not
makes no
making
sense.
sense. That there's the
No,
lack of responsibility. Like there's like a lack of responsibility on both Tisha and myself. So there's I'm not picking a side here. Is both of them are being irresponsible with their businesses. Marcel saying he's building up three more businesses, but yet at the same time you only got one person to hire. How is Gino going to help you with 5 to 6 businesses? You're going to need more than one person to manage all of that if you really want to see the fruit of your labor to be a success. Like nothing is making sense to me. Like it's not making sense with their business acumen at all.
But child, you ain't lied.
not at all. Not one lie. The
Not
question,
one
not
lie
one lie.
told.
Like no hiring. You didn't hire no managers, no vice president,
Nothing.
no assistant. You didn't hire nobody.
No
Nothing.
CFO.
No
No C-
CFO. No
no account,
CEO.
no accountant,
No.
no nothing.
Mm-mm.
So what would y'all? So y'all was basically playing around, just doing dumb shit. And it's probably why
Period.
they have, and it's probably why they're accumulating so much debt because they're not speaking the same language, especially at the dinner table when she was trying to like let him know
You made
how
the
she's.
wait. The question you made the tray table. The
We
tray
mean
table.
not
The
yet.
tray table.
Yeah, at
Oh,
the trade table. Yeah, when they was having that conversation at the dinner scene, it's obvious the energy is y'all speaking on two different languages. He's speaking the languages of well, I'm ownership, and well, I'm the president, and you're the owner. Is it president and owner are just kind of the same thing? Like why is he making it separated? Like president and owners
that's what
is
he
the same
does.
thing. Like
He does it. He separates himself from his wife all the time. All the
right.
time.
Right, and and basically, I just feel like you and with Tisha, I just feel like with Tisha, it's kind of like I can't take her be you. I think none of us should take her being serious as a business owner because for you to like not pay attention to what's going on, like how can you be so oblivious and not know that your husband was going around you? Like to me, the way because it was crazy when she had a conversation with Kimmy. Kimmy was looking
Mhm.
at her like she got to be the dumbest person in the world. I'm sorry, the way Kimmy was looking at her when she relayed that conversation is like, oh, okay, like you got like in the back of her head, you probably like she's so stupid and she don't
Kimmy,
realize this.
what it gave was Kimmy did not know how much smoke Marceau was blowing up Tisha's behind. She didn't realize. She was like, "Oh, are you gonna you? So you just gonna take all of that?" Because Kimmy like,
Right.
I don't take all that from Maurice. I don't. I don't take all that.
Right. Like and then for him and then for like it was the way he settled it. Like she settled with the fact that Marcel hired somebody without talking to her. And I don't think she had enough and she wasn't bringing enough fire into that conversation. It was kind of like, well, I want you to know how I feel. Like, no, I'm not gonna be nice to you.
Put
I
your
am
foot
the
down.
mother Right, I
Put
am
your
the
foot
owner.
down.
Exactly. She was being too meek with it. Like, no, I am
Yes.
the owner. I have the final say on who gets to be here. You have to come to me and let me know who is hired. What is his background? Does he have a criminal record? Does he understand the blueprint of what we're supposed to do? Can he handle can he handle the day-to-day responsibility that we need? Is he on point at a point? Like you didn't like that's where she didn't put her foot down. But I'm guaranteeing you, Marcel probably didn't do an interview. He probably just like hired him on the spot. Like I
He
don't get
said,
it
"Go
that
ahead and put your
put your
degree right.
degree
Put your degree
right.
right here." And then
Like,
you can have it up, you can have it all.
you're right. Just put your degree up there. Even though I find it telling that she said that he didn't to tell it, I find it very kind of telling that she told Kimmy that he didn't want her to put her degree up there. And I said, well, that's because we're not. That's because we're not really confident in your
That's because
knowledge.
we're not equal. We don't
We're
we
not
he don't have what she got. If he had
right,
that exact same degree, oh, all the degrees will be on the wall. Everything will be up.
right,
He don't have it.
exactly. So it's just like I can't feel sorry for Tisha myself. I can't. Tisha was on one that was kind of unnecessary for you to throw shade and then to chime in on the situation, and then the Kiki and Tisha situation. Tisha, I kind of get where she was coming from when it came down to her feeling the need to pull away from Kiki because of her drug addiction. Because like I watch a lot of intervention with the show called A&E, and I used to watch it just
Yes,
basically
me too.
how yeah, I used to watch that a lot. And I've
Yes.
seen the effect that how drug addiction really does. It
It's a
becomes a power.
disease.
It's a
It
disease, and it's a
becomes a
power.
disease.
Right. And it becomes a power struggle within the family because you want to separate yourself from them because you know they are bringing they're bringing you down, but at the same time you are afraid that if something bad happens to them or if they die, we will be responsible for not catching them when they fall. So I can understand I can understand from the aspect of Tisha, but at the same time, where is it? You are so caught up on wanting to hold Kiki responsible for what he was saying about the Christmas party, but that's lightweight issue. That's lightweight issue compared to you blundering her trust by even going to the host and spreading her business around. That's the blunder of it all. Like and the fact that you don't remember that, or the fact that you won't
Selective
acknowledge that,
memory. Selective
right?
memory.
Like
Well, she remember. It just doesn't
No,
matter
it's selective.
because she did it.
right. But I like to be honest, I feel like Kiki should have also threw that in her face and said, okay, you keep saying how you don't trust me. Well, I don't trust you the way you told people my business and try to get people to malign me against everybody, including your
True.
husband. But it sounds like to me that now that Kiki's on the show, she now has to temper it down. It's always like I noticed that with both with now with Stormy and Kiki, it's always when that you're the side character of the show or the front of the show, you have that underdog energy, like you really about to like be a ride or die for the person that brought you on the show or you know of on the show. They bring that underdog, like, yeah, that's what's up. But now that they're on the main
I don't.
cast of the show, now they have to simmer it down and play politics in order to stay on the show.
I don't think that's what it is for Kiki. Because if we watched at the end when Kimmy said, "So everybody was wrong but you," and she said, "Yeah," and she said it with all confidence and she stood on it. I think deep down that is who Kiki is. I think Kiki is dumbing it down
Right.
and tapering it down because ultimately she wants to have a relationship with her cousin. I don't
That's what
feel
she
that
wants.
it's 100% reciprocated because if you watch the conversation from the episode before, that's why I hate that when they cut it off at certain scenes.
Right.
When you watched, if you watch, like I literally set my DVR to
Mhm.
record the episodes. And so today when I watched it, I cut on the episode, I let the first part play and I went around my house because we had already discussed that. But when it got to that part, I literally watched it into the next episode. And you can tell by Kiki's body language.
Right.
For me, it's always the non-spoken communication that speaks louder
So
to me
loud.
than the
It's so
verbal
loud. It's so
communication.
loud.
And her
Yeah.
body expression, and it was at one point Kiki was like, and you can literally see her because she do her hands like, and
Yes,
she's
I
talking,
saw. Yeah, you're right.
and she's talking to Tisha. It's I could say more, but I'm not. I could go here, but I'm not. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Type
Yeah.
thing because it is certain things I'm not gonna air out about you on this TV. And while I respect it, and everybody know I love Kiki, Kiki know I love Kiki.
Kiki
While I
know you
respect
love Kiki.
Kiki for doing that, I don't feel that it will be reciprocated because I feel like if it came down to Tisha being exposed for something, she would definitely throw some stuff Kiki way and have her exposed or whatever. to keep the heat off of her and Marceau. Think about it. And when you think about when you go back to last season, right? On that Welcome to Bessemer episode, or Tisha and Marceau take on the other side of the tracks, whatever you want to call it.
I remember that, yeah.
Everybody had got up in Marceau's face about what he was doing to Tisha, right?
Tisha's family got in his face.
Family. Yeah. Everybody.
Yeah.
But pay attention. When Kiki walked in, everybody
got quiet.
Like, oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Because she the one in the family that ain't going to hold no balls. She ain't going to play no games. You know what I'm saying? And
hey, before you continue on, just how Kiki was when she walked into the spot date tonight, I was like, Kiki don't play. Like, it was like, I'm playing, I'm having a good time. I'm not gonna bite my tongue. My cousin is older than me, but I don't care. Yeah, she want to look like me. Yeah, and I was like, Kiki, your ass knows some stuff that we don't know. And what you are showing us is that your cousin was a follower behind you. And you put her on blast in front of her friends and her associates and was like, she knows she want to look like me. I was like, she was like, she know it, who else you want to look like? I said.
But here's the thing though. Kiki looked more like Wanda than Tisha looked
I
like
know.
Wanda.
I thought that was her kid. Trust and believe.
Tisha to be like, oh, she says you want to look like her, as if that's an insult. They look exactly.
It's no insult. Y'all both beautiful.
It's not an insult.
Y'all both gorgeous.
And I don't understand why people, because I was watching on
they're gonna allow people to do that. They're gonna allow people to do that.
Twitter, and people was literally upset with Kiki for saying that. But Tisha walked in and said something to the cousin last week. Oh, girl, you should be happy to be looking like me, the little cousin, right?
Right.
And all three of them look
Courtney.
alike.
You talking about Courtney?
You talking about Courtney. All of them look alike.
They all look alike. Courtney look like them too. All of them look alike.
Listen, I got cousins. If we were on my StreamYard, I'd upload pictures right now. Right? We all look alike. Our parents are siblings. Everybody in my family, down to
the family.
I have a cousin right now. If I post this picture, you will swear that's my first cousin. He's not my first cousin. My mom and his dad are first cousins. We got the same cheekbones, same exact smile. We look exactly alike.
You can't deny DNA. You can't deny DNA.
The only difference is he's, a little caramelly color, and I'm
brownie brown.
I'm Hershey's chocolate.
She's Hershey's chocolate.
Hershey's chocolate special edition. Chocolate. I ain't the kind you get all year round. You feel me? I'm a special edition. But anyway, outside of that, like, we all say we look like each other. But however, out of my group, right? Well, not out of my group, but out of that group of cousins that I'm saying that we grew up with, that literally I brought them to school. I picked them up from school because I was the big cousin at that age. If you ask anybody, I will tell you they look like me. Why? Because I'm the oldest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the oldest out of my sisters.
That's not an insult. Kiki ain't ugly. Like, why we acting like this an insult, Tiffany?
Right.
Nola, let's go here. Nola,
you ain't got no real goddamn family to say you look like. So you got a problem. Girl, go back on your ancestral DNA and find your people. So you can relax your coochie muscles after you done had this
it's
baby.
Called prototype.
I get
Andre 3000.
I get Kiki.
That's why Kiki told him, don't not say nothing because I'm here. Say what you gotta say. And I was like, yes, Kiki, big Bessemer energy.
I get Kiki want to protect Tisha, but is Tisha gonna protect Kiki? Isn't protecting a two-way street?
Wait, say it again.
It is. Right. It is. But when you look at that dynamic,
wait, sis, wait. The question, say it one more time. I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
I said I understand that Kiki wants to protect Tisha at all costs, and I get that because her energy is like big sister. I got you, no matter what.
Big sister.
But But is Tisha ever going to protect Kiki is the question. Because when it came down to Kiki confronted Kimmy about the whole situation about the Christmas party, feeling like Kimmy instigated it. Tisha was kind of like, I don't think that what was said, but what it was, like, I kind of feel like at the end of the day, for those who don't know, I have one sister. I have one sister. She goes literally bad for me. Like, she'll be like, I don't give a fuck. That's my sister. And partly because of my disability, and people will look at you like you're weak and you think that you can't defend yourself. So you're always
All
gonna
that.
have somebody so you're always gonna have somebody that's gonna be your armor at all costs, and that could be comforting, but that could also be hindering because I
Right.
feel like in Kiki and Tisha's situation, I feel like at the same time, Kiki. Kiki is low key hindering Tisha's ability to stand up for herself because
Mhm.
because Tisha could have easily said, "Listen, while I don't agree with the way my cousin said what she said, I don't think that's the way that she said it." But I also feel like Tisha threw Kimmy under the bus a little bit by not relaying, because she was asking, like, did I bring up Stormy? Did I not bring up Stormy? So it kind of felt like she didn't also have Kimmy back a little bit by giving some clarification about what the conversation was after the fact. So it's kind of like Tisha is playing like on the fence a little bit, and that's where it's getting
No,
a
no, no,
little
no, no, no,
like
no.
That's
Tisha
where
is playing.
the lines can get blurred. No,
the
look, go
last
ahead.
thing.
So
Yeah.
so let's be clear. Tisha is playing the exact role she wanted to play. We all think Tisha is meek, mild, docile, and don't know how to handle nothing. She's
Hmm.
she's as conniving as her mother. She's as sneaky as her motherfucking husband. You don't live up under them kind of sneaky, conniving, evil doing crooks and don't learn a thing or two. Think about it is this.
Hmm.
She gonna make up with Kiki in front of us and say, we're working on it, right? We're doing
Right.
what we need to do to make it better. That's for us. Meanwhile, let everybody else attack her cousin.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, let everybody else attack her cousin. Because the whole time they were saying it, did you not see her sitting there? She was smirking.
You
She
talking
was
about
happy.
Tisha?
I'm talking about
Tisha?
Tisha. She was
Yeah,
happy
he
about it.
was. Oh,
You
I
know what I'm saying?
peeped.
She was happy about them coming at Kiki. She
I
don't.
peeped.
She does not look like the bad guy because it's not her directly attacking Kiki.
I peeped
But
that.
when you go behind scenes, off camera, and you cry to everybody and say, "My cousin hurt me so bad, and why was he do this to me?"
Timing. It's
And
timing.
we're not gonna act like Kimmy is not faking. Like Kimmy actually said on the interview that the Scott's family got mad with her. They got mad with her when she didn't protect Tisha. So it says to me that they don't value you as an in-law. They didn't value you telling the truth. They didn't value your beliefs in the fact that you didn't want to lie. It was stick with this family and stick with our opinion regardless of your morals, your values, and what you truly feel. So they kind of ostracized Kimmy, right? After she said what she said, when she said she would not hang with Tisha. So now she has to come back and make all the vengeance in the world and to get back in the world so that she can get back up into that fold. You know what I'm saying? Because the truth of the matter is, and I'm waiting for it to come out, Kiki said her and Kimmy both were having a conversation about Tisha. That was a conversation between Kimmy and Kiki. And that's why Kiki said she was so surprised when we saw her on that scene, that Mel's thing last season,
Hmm.
and Kimmy was talking to her, and Kiki was like, Kiki said she was surprised because of the conversation that they
Mm,
had about Tisha, right?
got it.
Then
Mhm.
when you couple into, you brought it back to Tisha as if Kiki was just dogging her when she responded to a question that somebody was asking her. Now we saw the question that Stormy asked, but we got the response for that question on a reunion last year where Kiki said, "Me and my cousin are not in a good place. I want us to be in a good place." So Kiki wasn't really saying anything bad. She was saying, "Me and my cousin are not in a good space at this moment. I want to be in a good space with my cousin. I love my cousin. So why are we villainizing Kiki for what was said?" So it's like everybody picked to be able to have questions to say to her and ask her about her cousin. But now this season we're gonna come back and villainize her. It's given we had a meeting. It's given we had a meeting.
We had a meeting in the ladies'
And
room.
we already know they had a meeting where Carlos flew down to Huntsville and said, "Listen, we're not gonna do this tag team and male this season." So they needed to find a new target, and the new target this season is Kiki. And it gives me
Her first season.
this right here.
That's messed up. Her
This
first season. That's messed up. That's
But
messed
this
up.
right here proves to me everything that I've been saying. I don't know if they drinking chocolate in a bottle, Kool-Aid, water from the faucet, over the rainbow, or over the train tracks. I don't know what they drinking down there, but it gives me everybody drinking this Kool-Aid where they got to make Tisha the victim and stand up for Tisha instead of standing up for right. It was right is right and what's wrong is wrong. If Tisha's right, then it's right. If Tisha's wrong, then it's wrong.
Wrong. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody has this drinking the Kool-Aid. We gonna kiss Tisha's ass tight. That's what it gives.
Right.
And I'm not sorry. I said what I said.
I get it.
Standing on every bit of what I said, because there have been times that Tisha has been 100% wrong, and people was like, "Well, you know, Tisha, and yes, Tisha, and it's not right, and you know,
they let her play victim.
It don't work like that. You can't be victim and villain at the same time. And even in here, even in like when we do our panel, all y'all so nice, and I'm so.
I'm nice. All of us is not nice. You're not nice.
I mean, I'm the rudest of us
Nate's
all.
not nice. Shady's not nice.
I'm the rudest of us all.
Not nice. Y'all not nice. I'm nice. Y'all not.
I'm the rudest of us all, though.
Yeah.
Right.
You're all rude. I'm the nicest of them all.
No, I'm saying I'm the rudest, and I understand
and
that I'm the rudest.
I like to think that I'm nice sometimes. Damn.
I stand on it,
Princess. The reason why I didn't F with you is because you are nice nasty. Meaning, I always agree with your nastiness. It was I agree with everything that was nasty that you brought. I was like, yeah. But your niceness, I agree with that too. Like I agree with both. So I'm agree that Gemini, like my Libra scales, there's two of her. There's my scales. There's two of me. Yeah, I agree with that. But this Taurus right here, this Taurus, nah, she ain't nice nasty. She's nasty. She's nasty.
What Taurus? You talking about
you?
Me?
You the only one on the panel that's a Taurus.
Oh.
I'm a Capricorn, so I'm the most boring
I didn't put you in our panel. I'm about to panel.
There's big Taurus energy.
That is Taurus season.
And it's big Taurus energy.
Here's the thing. Before we go to big Taurus energy, the Capricorn, what I love about y'all, you guys are analytical. You only want facts, and y'all will do your opinion on facts only. That's what I'm gonna do with the Capricorn. Y'all are honorary. You're not gonna change the Capricorn's mind unless you got facts. That's it. That's all.
But the thing about and here's the thing, I like you know why I put here Kiki's protection. I also feel like I could say it's gonna hinder. I think Tisha may try to take advantage of Kiki's energy at the same time, because I don't know, their dynamic is it's like sister, but it's kind of like Kiki values Tisha more than Tisha values Kiki, because I feel like she was being. What do you think Tisha was being a little manipulative by bringing up the fact that she helped Kiki with her drug addiction and help her with her rehab? Because it was kind of like she was trying to make it seem like, well, I was there for you and I helped you to when you was in need. Like basically when you was at your weakest, I helped you out. Basically trying to make it seem like Kiki was at her weakest and she needed to depend on Tisha to be strong, and it basically helped her. And then So it's kind of like he was trying to like minimize Kiki's role. Like, basically, like, don't forget, just because you like my big cousin, it doesn't mean like you get to overpower me. I helped you, but you was at your lowest with your drug addiction. So it's kind of like their dynamic is a tit for tat a little bit. So it's kind of like
I
weird
think
with
that
both.
dynamic is a tit for tat because of just what Kiki said. The parents pushed them against each other. My
Right.
daughter doing this, my daughter doing that, and it became a competition, which is ultimately why Kiki Tisha snuffed her Kiki out of coming on this show so she could be like, I'm the one that's on TV.
Hmm. So, but why? Yeah. So, which makes me question for Kiki, why would you ever want to get back with somebody that tried to like oust you? Like, I can't see myself
I
with
just think
what.
she do it because when you see the family dynamic down to and including her sisters, they all love Tisha more than they love her. They all accept Tisha more than they love her. And so when you are the outsider and you want to become part of that family dynamic and that family love, you do what you got to do.
Right. Speaking of family dynamics, this Scott's dad. So after 5 seasons of us having to play Scooby Doo, Where Are You, Mystery Gang, we finally get to see
Not
the Scott's
Scooby Doo
dad
mystery
on.
game.
Yeah, like we finally get to like see him, and it's also for me it's giving that Marcel is the favorite. I'm sorry, it's giving favorite vibes considering that he's the youngest, because I'm the youngest myself, so of course,
Mm.
you're going to like not relish in it, but you're going to soak it up a
No,
little
we
bit.
are.
So,
I
yeah. Like,
relish in my. I'm the oldest. I relish in. I'm the oldest, so I can only
right,
imagine the baby. Yeah.
right.
I'm not it didn't give me the favorite vibes. What it gave me was, well, Mark not on the show.
Yeah, Mark is definitely not the favorite.
Mark
He's
not on the
definitely
show,
the
so
problem.
we can't say what the daddy did or said with Mark, right? We can't say that.
Right.
But it
Mm.
gives me Mark is unreachable.
Hmm.
That's the
The
nicest
senior or
way
the
that I
junior?
can say it. It's like
You
you
talking
know
about
how
the
you
senior?
say,
Are
huh?
you? I walked out. Are you talking about the senior or the junior? Mark.
Mark, the brother Mark, who man, because
Oh, the
Van
brother. I say,
called
are
him
you
son
talking about
anyway.
senior or junior? That I walked away. Okay. You talking about junior?
The
Junior.
son, the son.
Yes. You talking about
The
junior?
daddy named Mark.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
he
The
daddy
is.
name
older
is
son.
Mark.
God, I ain't paying
Yeah.
no attention to the
I
baby
know
Oh,
you
name.
did
I was
not.
oh,
looking at
oh,
the
his
That's
first
daddy
why
name is
the
Mark.
I
daddy.
called him.
I
I called him Papa Scott, but he is Mark Senior.
Oh well, no, I'm talking
I
about
didn't.
the son.
The
The
son.
son.
Right.
Yes, he did.
So you know how you just have situations where you like that's just a lost cause. I ain't gonna waste my time,
Hmm.
Right.
right? Then you got Micah. Micah's not on the show, so we don't know what happened on that visit between the daddy and Micah. We'll never know
True.
Right.
True.
True.
because he's
Right.
not on the show.
Hmm.
And when you look at uh, true, say what you want to say. When you look at who needed a talker to by their daddy, as if I was a parent and I had two kids on the show, and I got either Maurice and Marceau acts a motherfucking fool, I'm gonna shoot my scene with the child that act a motherfucking fool so the world can know this ain't how you was raised. Like, don't do this. When you look at it, uh Maurice is the lesser of two evils,
He is.
if that
Hmm.
makes sense. So the
It does.
conversation that was had as far as trying to nicely say, man, you need to stay your ass at home and take care of your family. It went to the son that it needed to go to. That's kind of how I looked at it.
Sis, do you think that the brothers kind of take up for one another and that they're
I
all
think they
male
go each
chauvinist?
other. Listen, I think I think they stick together as a unit when they have to, but I
Uh,
think they all dislike Marcel.
Yeah, they don't
really?
like each other. I don't think they like each other either.
Oh,
When you think of last season when Mark came on the show and they were trying to trying to get him to simmer down because of his antics online, you can tell there was a level of annoyance but fear a little bit. Like they were annoyed with Mark, extremely annoyed with Mark because he was acting unnecessarily stubborn and didn't want to apologize. for his actions. So it's kind of like Nola said, they probably stick together when they need to, but other than that, it's given they don't fuck with each other like that. They don't really see it for each other. They can't stand each other. They
Maurice
just don't
didn't even
like.
want to talk to him.
I didn't see
Right.
that.
Maurice
Y'all
didn't
told
even
me
want
something.
to
I
talk
didn't
to
even
him.
see that. I did
Like,
not see that. I thought they all got along. I thought they all are cut from the same cloth. I didn't see that they. Maybe
Maurice didn't
I'm
even want to talk to him. Maurice
go back.
was like, why are we talking to him? He gonna do what he want to do anyway. He don't care about nobody but himself.
So that's
Right.
why I'm gonna go back. Maurice is the oldest, right? Maurice is the oldest, right?
yeah, I
Yeah.
believe so.
I think so.
With Maurice, I get a different vibe from him. I don't get the same vibe that I get from Marceau and Micah. I don't get that same vibe. I feel like Maurice is his own entity, and Marceau tries to take the senior role, but you can't. But siblings do that. My sister, I'm the oldest, but my third oldest sister, she tries to pull rank like she's the oldest, and she's not. Not only is it one older than her, there's one older than her, which is me. So for me, I'm like, I get it. You feel like you are in seniority rank, you do, but you're not. And when it comes to Maurice, I feel like he doesn't play the games that Micah and Marceau play. I don't see those same games. It could be because I'm the oldest sibling, but I don't see the same games. I don't. But what Maurice do need to do, if he's the oldest, whoever's the oldest, pull the ranks. Pull the ranks. Be the example.
You can't pull the ranks if you can't. Yvette Khan, thank you for the super sticker, my love. I appreciate you. You can't pull the ranks if you're the oldest if you don't have that presence within your siblings' lives.
True.
But I have
That's
actually
true.
clocked in for work because we at the 8:00. Actually, 8:45.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
8:45.
Okay.
So
That question. Give me your last thoughts, and we gonna in the live.
My last thought is Tiffany needs to sit down somewhere, mind your business, and it was mind your business, and teach him also get it together. Stop fucking around and be more responsible business wise.
The question: Are you going live for a review?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm
when
going
you
live.
going live? Tell us when you're going live so the people know.
I think it was maybe like 11. I still gotta walk my dog and everything else. Maybe
Tonight?
11, 12.
11 o'clock. That's 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time,
Mm-hmm.
10 p.m. Central Standard Time, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Y'all make sure y'all go support my girl DeQuasia when she go live for her review tonight.
Oh, she doing a good old late night live. Okay.
I ain't bad at it.
I'll be here for it.
Question. The last time, me and you had a great time. It was this week. We had a great time. We had a great time.
I was busy at work. That's the only reason.
That baby, no, you was asleep. No, you was asleep. You was asleep, sis.
I worked last night.
No, I said, well, the last time me and the question had
if it was Wednesday or Thursday, yeah. I was asleep.
Yeah, it was last week, and I had such a the question is such a great.
I gotta go call my sister because you had my sister yesterday anyway. But I need to go pay attention to what's going on at work. The question I will be.
Go ahead, go do your thing.
Hey, your live, my love.
All right. I hope I see you there.
You know we will. Just let me know when you're ready to go, my baby.
All right.
She done took herself out.
Listen, she needs to take herself out and she needs to end it. Make sure you guys are liking,
that you have liked this video, and please subscribe to all 3 channels. If you're here at the California Cutie, put your cuties in the chat. Follow her and send her a cash app and show her some love for being on this channel. Also, go and follow Unola Reads, and you'll put your fleur-de-lis and your glasses in the chat for the read of the century. And me, I am That's from House of the Princess. You can put your crowns in the chat for me. Follow me, please. Contribute to all of the channels, financially and non-financially. If you just stop and give a like, it does help everybody out and help the algorithms out. It means a lot to us. If you can, send a cash out, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat, whatever you're doing. We appreciate all the contributions that have come through this evening. We love you so much.
Appreciate you. Everything that Princess said, echoing, y'all. Hold on, let me get this super chat off my channel real quick. I was about to do my outro, but let me do this real quick. Get it off of there because I don't want it to be the last thing that's there. But thank you for the super chat, the super sticker.
Thank you, Yvette. We appreciate your love.
You know, we love you, Yvette. We love you. Hey, you guys, thank y'all for joining us. We appreciate y'all. We ran a little late, only because
we missed the call in last week.
We didn't do our call in, so I wanted to, we just wanted to do that tonight. So let me get back to my other stuff and follow everybody on our panels. I know you guys are. And y'all have a good night. I love y'all. But more than anything, I love haters. I love haters. I love haters. I love haters.